Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. it showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, we are back. Welcome. We are right back into the action here in Adicora, Venezuela. I'm Dave Tyberski. You're with women's heats 5 through 8 coming up first, moving quickly into the men's category. But on the water right now with our green flag up, just straight into it, we have Carolina Vinkoska with Annabelle van Westerop, who I believe is from Aruba or somewhere like that. But Carolina and Annabelle are out on the water. Let's see if we can bring you some of the action as it's happening right here. That's a nice rally wrap from Carolina Vinkoska. She's an amazing female competitor, and she's going to be hard to beat against you know, as she competes up against some of these younger riders. Annabelle's fairly new to the competition scene, but she's definitely got some good potential. But let's see how she fares in this. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with us and tuning in. It's been a good few days here so far. We've had plenty of challenges trying to bring this action to you, so thanks for bearing with us, and we look forward to kind of improving as we get further here, hopefully through the single eliminations today and into the double eliminations. Nice rally to blind from Annabelle, and Carolina with something on the outside. I didn't really catch what it was, but both these ladies are definitely hungry for the win. You can see Annabelle's riding foot straps, and Carolina are Polish competitors wearing wakeboard boots, as she made the switch this winter in Cape Town when she was training there all winter. And it's taken her riding actually to a whole nother level. She's gotten a lot more consistent and pretty impressive. Back to blind from Carolina Vinkoska. And a little kite loop rally from Annabelle. Let me see where Annabelle's from. I'm not sure if she's from Aruba or, but I believe she is from Aruba. Yeah, I called it. Somewhat of a new face, but yeah, we were hoping to kind of bring you. We've got a first copy that's not even up online yet from yesterday's recap from our media crew, who've been working tirelessly all night and just finishing it here. So instead of uploading it to the YouTube channel, I figured we'd preview it here for you guys once we get a break in this action. So when we find a little spell of 5 minutes, I'm gonna run that clip for you guys. So if you've got some friends, maybe spread the word, get some more people tuning in, because we are setting up for a full day of competition. We had a little bit of a late start due to light winds, probably the lightest winds I've seen since I've been here. It was maybe 10 to 12 knots, a little bit overcast as you can see, but it was probably a good for racing. Definitely lighter riders could ride, but we wanted to wait for it to fill in a little bit more, make the action a little bit more exciting for you guys watching at home, and definitely for the guys on the beach. And if you were with us yesterday, you saw that there are a lot of people here on the beach checking it out. So if you are just joining us, we are here day number 3, the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf. I am your host, Dave Tyberski, who will be bringing you the action as we progress through these single elimination rounds here in the day. So as I mentioned earlier, we're going to run, I think, 3 or 4 women's heats, and then go straight into the men's. Yeah, we've got women's heats 5 through 8, and then we're going to go to men's heat 17 through 20, then back to the women's 9 and 10, back into the men's, and then go into the semis and finals. So definitely looking for some action. We brought you most of the first round of the single eliminations yesterday, and then we had some technical difficulties and lost the feed, unfortunately. There were some pretty magical heats later in the day. Specifically, Yuri Zun and Sam Light had a really good matchup. Mark Jacobs and Mario Rodwald as well. Yeah, heat number 16 with Hurtado from Venezuela versus Alex Pastor. Hurtado probably had one of his better heats of his life, and unfortunately it was not enough against Alex Pastor, but definitely a phenomenal performance from the local Venezuelan. But on the water right now, you are looking at Carolina Winkoska and Annabelle van Westrop from Aruba. So she didn't have to come really too far to make it here, as it's just about a 15-minute flight here in Adicora, Venezuela, for the young Aruban. That is Carolina right there you're looking at. Oh, sick. She's an impressive rider and I'm sure there's a lot of you watching at home who could hope to do some of the tricks that she does, but she's gotten a lot more consistent over the past year, and she's definitely one of my favorite competitors, the female competitors anyways, to watch. So keep an eye on her. 20 seconds remaining in this first heat of the day here at day 3, live from Adicora. So if you guys are tuning in, we were hoping to get up early to kind of spread the word that broadcast was going to start. So if you can, send off a tweet or a Facebook message to some friends, let them know we are here live, and it would be good to have them joining us at ProKiteTour.com. Carolina at the buzzer, after the buzzer, just setting up for a nice laid out S-bend. And that's going to be the end of that heat number 5 of the women's. Carolina Winkoska versus Annabelle van Westrop from Aruba. So you've got a little bit of a beach scene there. You can see me. I'll take you back to here in the studio with myself, Dave Tyberski. I'm doing some interesting stuff here, trying to bring the action to you and multitask and everything that's involved in it. But it sure is fun, and it's an amazing day, and we're definitely glad to have you guys with us. So stick around. I'm going to try and answer some questions if you have any on the Facebook chat below in your feed. Freestyle results will be updated during the 3-minute break between these heats. So you can check down there in the lower left-hand corner of your screen there. You should be able to see some of the heat scores, so you'll have a better idea of how far someone won versus the other competitor. So check that out. And stay tuned because we've got plenty of action coming your way live from Adicora, Venezuela. We'll be right back with heat number 6 of the women's with Gisela Pulido versus Manuela Jungo. So stick around. We'll be right back. Yeah, that's right. You've got our women's heat number 6. That is our innings girls marching up and down the beach. And for the camera showing you which heat we're on, I think that was a request from tour director Mauricio Toscano. A lot of people are willing to volunteer and help out and be part of this broadcast in this event here that we are so fortunate to have. Here is our 4th freestyle stop on the World Tour. And we're going straight back into women's kiteboarding freestyle action with Gisela Pulido versus Manuela Jungo. This was kind of a rematch of Morocco where a relatively unknown Manuela from Switzerland took down our world champion Gisela Pulido in the first freestyle event of the tour season. So it will be interesting to see how she fares this event. I know Gisela was riding some boots all last week out in Cape Hatteras with the folks at the Triple S, and but I'm not sure if she's ready to go into our competition heats here into boots, and it looks like she's back in her foot straps. So it does take some while, does take some time to get used to what's going on. And Gisela has definitely got an interesting style. She's got a couple tricks that they're a certain trick, but they don't really look like it. So we've got a move, her front mob, we call it Giz mob, Gisela mob, because it's such a unique style. But she does it with power and execution, and she's it's taking her a long way. She's our, I think, 8 or 9 time world champion. And she started when she was just very, very young, but she's definitely growing into a nice, fine young woman, but a fierce competitor. And it looks like Manuela is having a little bit of trouble. There's Gisela with a nice slim chance. Manuela was also at our Posada the days prior, and I think she's, I don't remember, was she working in a bank or something? Just Manuela. I don't know. I don't know what she was doing actually, but I think she was working full time for a job and just decided to focus on her riding. She's definitely come a long way from what she was riding like earlier last year as we saw her, but she's definitely been spending the time, and it's definitely showing in her riding. And Gisela kind of stalling out there. Gisela switching sponsors this year from Airrush to Best Kites, so that adds another level of complexity to training and getting used to new gear. But she seems to be doing all right with it, for sure. And however, Manuela is not having the best heat right now. Gisela's landed a few solid, nice tricks, and Manuela's just been going for that front roll to blind and not really getting it. I think that's her 3rd attempt, so she's got fair number of trick attempts here under her belt, but not a lot of points on the board. Those crashes are going to count for 0.1. So unfortunately, those are not going to add up to much. So she really needs to get her act together in this heat and get some solid points on the board if she's going to have a chance to make it into the next round here with Gisela Pulido versus Manuela Jungo from Switzerland. Oh, nice little tantrum to blind attempt from Gisela, but not making it. I think that was a kite loop from Manuela, building up a little bit of confidence with some of her tricks. You can hear these guys walking the street with their, or walking the beach with their ice cream truck, kind of jingling on the bells, trying to get everyone's attention. And I could use a little ice cream here myself. It's about noon 30 here in Venezuela. It's getting close to lunchtime. Oh, nice trick by Gisela there. That is gonna add up, and Manuela not bringing it together on that trick either. So unfortunately, unfortunately for Manuela, Gisela with a very strong lead right now in this women's heat number 6, our second heat of the day.
Segundos.
Sorry, we just lost you there for a second. You can see we just finished up that heat with Gisela Pulido and Manuela Jungo. Just let us know if you're seeing any problems on the website. We want to make sure that this is coming in loud and clear on the live stream section of the ProKiteTour.com website. So please do chime in on that Facebook chat if you see something that's freaky, and we'll try and sort it out and correct it. But in the meantime, we are just wrapping up that second heat of the day, second women's heat. Our press secretary, Jacqueline, is just taking my heat order, so I'm not sure who we have coming up on deck. But she's bringing it right back to me, and we've got Litwin versus So, okay, so we're going to have to re-run the women's heats. Yeah. Oh, maybe that. Oh. Okay, that's that would be the problem then. There was a wrong heat order, so I guess in that first heat it was not Van Brestock from Maru, but it was Campos from, let's see, where is she from? Campos from Argentina. And in that second round, it was Gisela Pulido versus Van Vestrop, which is the young Aruban girl. Annabelle is what we just saw. It was not Manuela Jungo. And we are getting into heat number 7 right now. This is the actual current heat, and the correct information is Asha Litwin versus Manuela Jungo. You would think I would have recognized that that wasn't like Manuela, but that'll give you an idea of how difficult it is to kind of see through here. On the little booth, it was difficult. I guess Manuela is on the strikes, and Annabelle was on that last week. So many apologies to you guys at home and to those riders. Trying to make sure we've got the correct information from here on out. And we've got Asha Litwin right there on the with a Red Bull helmet right there, just kind of hitting a piece of chop and going down. She's definitely one of the top 4 women in the world, and definitely one to look out for. She's 18 years old and just finishing school, I think, and studying biology, and she's an amazing athlete. She's very determined, and she's probably the woman that you will find on the water the most during the days prior to the event. I think she was probably on the water 4 or 5 hours a day, just training. So she's definitely one to watch, and I think she's I don't believe she's ever really hit the podium ever, like 3rd, 4th, maybe, but I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually saw her climbing up into a 2nd and 3rd spot. That is Manuela Jungo right there from Switzerland. So sorry, Manuela and friends, and Annabelle for that matter. There was none here that had the wrong list. But moving on, you can see that Manuela is firing right there. I was going to say that Manuela was not riding as well as I seen her ride before. So really blind from our competitor from Switzerland. So if we can get a little beach ambiance going for you, you can pick up a little bit of that beach volume from the camera out there, giving you a little bit of a feel for what it's like to be out and listening to the flapping wind out there. But definitely a lot of action on the water. You can definitely expect to see something big from Asha here coming up. It's nice powered 313. You can see she just loaded, took off, didn't even break her speed, and just landed, probably accelerating. So very nice powered 313 from Asha Litwin from Poland. That's Manuela Jungo right there looking out, reaching out, coming in now. I think she's definitely the oldest female competitor that we have here. on the tour, but definitely still charging, going for a nice S bend. Nice and laid out. Nice S bend as well from Asha. We have coming up after this one more women's heat. Bruna Kajia versus Ortman. A Brazilian rider, Bruna, who is I think currently sitting in first place, versus Ortman, Silke Ortman from Germany, who is actually living in Margarita, Venezuela right now with her boyfriend Paul, who we all know, spent some time with PKRA. So she's got plenty of time to ride in El Yaque, which is probably the most well-known spot of Venezuela, aside from Coche, which is right, nice island right across the beach there. You can actually kite over to it pretty easily. Coche is like a flat water paradise right there off Isla Margarita. Jungo with a kite loop, a rally kite loop, but kind of not getting her kite around quick enough. And Asha sticking the S1 right there. That is going to help her seal this this heat up, as she's clearly in the lead over our Swiss competitor. Asha is the only female competitor, the only competitor, surprisingly, here to wear the helmet full time in the freestyle conditions, and it's definitely not a bad idea, especially here with the shallow water that we've got. So he's an easy one to spot anyways, and it's perfect for sponsors. It's great, nice little back roll to revert, little stall at the end, but definitely some power going into that one. Let's see if Manuela's got something up her sleeve for us. Going for a quick front to blind, but not riding away from it, unfortunately. Yeah, that stream, just checking the stream here on the YouTube channel, and it looks pretty good. We are having to broadcast far below the quality that we would like to, due to the upload limitations that we've got here with our satellite hookup. Definitely spent a fair amount of time getting it to as good as we can, given the situation. So we unfortunately we're not broadcasting in high def, which we really would like to and plan to in the locations where we are able. But given that we are on a beautiful exotic beach here in beautiful Venezuela, we're doing pretty good. I'm stoked to bring all the action for you. There's a really nice front roll to blind from Manuela right there at the buzzer. And unfortunately, I don't think that's going to help her too much. But that will count, and we'll have to wait for the judge's decision on that one. But I guess my call would be Asha, just based on the number of tricks and the quality of tricks that she was able to get off throughout the heat. So we'll have to see what the judges say about that. But if you're just joining us, we are here in Adicora, Venezuela. I'm your host, Dave Tyberski, and we are moving through the next round of the single elimination here and to the women's. Coming up on deck, we've got Bruna Kajia with Ortman. I forget Ortman's first name, but I can find out here. She's definitely one of the it's Silke Ortman from Germany, but also from Venezuela. So she's no stranger to these conditions here. We've got about 18 to 20 knots out on the water right now. You can see out on our beach cam that there are some waves out there, little kickers. So it's a bit of flat water with about, foot to 2 foot high kickers on the inside, and then outside it's pretty choppy. So I am your host, Dave Tyberski, and I'm going to be bringing you the action here as we continue on through the day. We've got finishing up our one more women's heat, and we're going to move on to a few heats of men. On deck, we've got heat 17 with Kevin Langare and Alberto Rondina. Night 18 with Stefan Spaceberger and Yuri Zun. Then Liam Whaley and Mario Rodwald. And then heat 20, Garat versus Pastor. So stick around for that. We've got action all day coming on for these with the freestyle action, and we will definitely be bringing it to you as up close and personal as we can from the beach here live in Adicora. With less than 1 minute remaining to the start of this heat, so I'm going to take a quick little break, and we'll be right back with more action. And we're back. This is it. We've got Bruna Kajia versus Ortman from Germany, living in Venezuela. Bruna right there opening it up with a solid blind judge. And on her new kites, she's got some pretty sick new Razor kites she's been riding here. Some of the new graphics. Oftentimes you see a lot of these competitors getting the kites, next year's kites before anyone else, and it's a good place to kind of see what all the brands are doing. We saw the new Best Cabo kite out here. Got that Airrush Razor. I think there's a few of the other brands always showcasing kites here at the PKRA events with their top team riders. So pretty cool to see. Bruna again on her opposite tack with a solid 313, so she's opening up as the heat, as many of the competitors do, on a blind judge one way and then a 313 on the next tack. And let's see what Ortman has up her sleeve. I honestly have not seen her ride. I think she's on Cabrina kite somewhere, but there she is out in the back. I know she's been training with Paul Caswell, who is the originator of a pretty impressive maneuver called the Seagull or the Pelican or something like that. And I don't know. He's been working with her, so maybe she'll pull something like that out. But going for just a nice railie right there. You can see there's quite a few people out riding, free riding in the background. There are plenty of people here came for the event to spectate, but definitely taking advantage of these spectacular conditions here in Adicora. I know if you were with us, I mentioned I was fortunate enough to spend some days. Ooh, impressive. Bruna with a solid trick right there in front of us. It was a little tight for me to see what it was from the shot here on the monitor, but definitely going to contribute to her overall score. She's got 3 really solid tricks on the board right now. But anyways, I was mentioning that I got to stay here for a little while before the event, and just definitely been having a blast riding in these conditions. Unfortunately, with the past couple days of the event, I'm just a little too busy trying to get everything ready for here and bringing the action to you guys, so I haven't been able to get out in a few days. But actually the cool thing is at night the whole event is lit up, so there's actually quite a few people taking night sessions here in front of the event site, so pretty cool scene. to check that out. And if you've if you've never had a night session or a full moon session, put it on your list. It's pretty amazing thing to do. Just make sure you're doing it smart and safely. I know in the East Coast there's some piers, East Coast of the U.S. There's some piers that have pretty big lights that people fish off of at night. That some of my friends over in North Carolina take sessions at night with by the light of the pier, and even surf sessions actually. But that is Bruna Kajia right there coming in. Nice little low for her. And Ortmann from Germany via Venezuela with a nice front roll. We've got some guys going to come in later in the day. I know I talked to Jono Schulte. He said he was going to come in and help with commentate the finals. So I'm sure there's some of you guys from Netherlands watching and tuning in. You probably know him. So stick around and you can heckle us as we watch the finals. It's always nice to have someone to banter with instead of just listening to your voice. But yeah, so that's why you guys have to help interact with me. We've got Jacqueline over here fixing her hair and makeup, but but she is going to be checking the Facebook thing. So please chime in there. Let us know if you have any questions, and we'll try and get an answer back to you. Dos minutos para terminar este heat. 2 minutes till the end of this heat. Bruna Kajia from Brazil versus Ortmann from Germany, living in Venezuela. So not too far for her to travel to get here. But there's still some time for Ortmann to pull something together, but at this point I think Bruna's pretty much got the heat in the bag. She seems to be kind of taking it a little easier now. So that she will end up against Asha Litwin in heat number 10 eventually. And but in the meantime, we're going to quickly move on to men's 17 through 20 here at the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf in Adicora. I'm your host, Dave Tyberski, and I'm here in the Mormai studio van. We've got a pretty cool little Pinzauer, something like that, this old World War II kind of amphibious vehicle that Mormai's letting us use. So thanks to those guys, we got our little studio set up here, and we are front and center from the action. I can probably guess that we're about 10-15 meters from the water edge here. So I've got a pretty good view, a couple nice windows, and yeah, it's pretty insane. And we've got to see if we can get a shot of our little heat girl right there, showing you what heat number we are, which says men's 17 coming in frame right there. So we're moving on to men's 17, which is going to be a good one with Kevin Langeray versus Alberto Rondina. So stick around. I'm going to take a real quick break, throw to the loop, and we'll be right back with more action from Adicora, Venezuela. There's less than 1 minute, to the start of this heat. Right there's the buzzer, and that is Albi Rondina lighting it up straight off the bat for us. He knows how to start a heat, that's for sure. And Kevin Langeret from the Netherlands. Kevin, our 2009 world champion, versus Alberto Rondina, which I think is in fourth or third place right now here at our World Cup standings here for the 2012 season. And a nice back move from Kevin. Alberto with a nice 3-1-3, shifty 3, nice and powered, landing with speed. This is going to be a very good heat. Seen Kevin pulling out some very, very powered tricks earlier yesterday in his earlier heat, so he's on fire. He's ready to get back on the board. A nice front mob from Kevin, or a little a Hasselhoff rather, landing toe side. Definitely quite powered. And sounds like we've got Carlos back on the microphone as announcer for the beach crew, and that is a 3-1-3 with a grab, tail grab from Kevin. Kevin's got some guns on him, and that is definitely a trick that takes some serious strength. Nice back move from Albi on the inside. You can hear that announcer in the background, I'm sure. That's Carlos Cornelius from Hood River, formerly from Venezuela. Nice back move from Albi. Albi's lighting it up with power. We've got some solid tricks. I don't think I've seen any crashes yet from any of these guys. Kevin with, I think that's like an NIS. That's one of those tricks that, you know, technically you can call it one thing, but visually it looks like something else. That kind of everyone has a little bit of a different interpretation, and they look quite different depending on how inverted you get. So it is tough to make some of these calls for sure, especially when you're not watching as intently as you would. Beautiful front roll pass from Kevin, one-handed with a grab. Those will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how the judges score those, because those are not easy tricks, but I'm sure they're looking at the overall execution. I'll be going for L3 or L5. Landing toe side and riding away. Kevin riding for Nash kiteboarding. Albie riding for Cabrina kiteboarding. And same trick on his other tack. Kevin showing he's got it both ways. He's definitely got some strength, that's for sure. So we are here live at day 3 at the PKRA Copa Mundial de Kitesurf from Adicora, Venezuela. I'm your host, Dave Tarberski, taking you through the day, the heats, the action, and everything that comes with one of these amazing World Cup kiteboarding events. I like to call it the traveling circus, but it's pretty spectacular if you haven't been able to get to an event, if we haven't come to a place where you can make it. Whoa, nice 720 S3, double S3 I guess. But yeah, if you haven't been able to make it to one of these events, if you live in the Netherlands, we have an event there. If you live in Germany, we've got an event coming up there. France, here in Venezuela, if you're somewhere in South America, wherever we go, we're in proximity to where you live, definitely try and come and be a part of it, because it's definitely something to be seen, that's for sure. And there's definitely a lot of people here who've traveled far and wide to share this amazing event with us. There's like a toe side shifty 3 from Albi, Alberto Rondina from Italy. Looks like a NIS from Kevin there on his tack out. Rondina coming in. Both these guys are probably getting close to their 12 trick limit. They've got 12 trick attempts, and they probably have 6 or 7 or 8 actually on the board so far. I haven't seen any crashes really. So both of these guys are getting some points out of these tricks that they're landing, which is what they need. I'll be going for a Pete Rose attempt. Not really getting it completely around, kind of stalling. But if he can nail one of those off one of those kickers, he's going to, that's going to score well for him. Kevin on the inside, coming in with a loaded Line Judge 3, super hot. Kite looked to be a little bit high. Not sure how that's going to fare, but that is the end of that men's heat number 17, which is our 5th heat for the day. If you're just joining us, we went through some women's heats earlier. We had a number of heats. We had, what did we have? We had Carolina Winkowska versus Campos, with Winkowska advancing, and then we had Gisela Polito versus Van Vestrup, with Gisela advancing, and Litwin versus Jungo, with Asha Litwin advancing, and last heat was Kajia versus Ortman, with Ortman advancing. So next up is heat number 18. Stefan Spaceberger with Yuri Zun. So I'm Dave Tarberski, your host for the day. Please stick around. We'll be back with more action with Stefan Spaceberger. And who was it? So many heats. And Yuri Zun. So Stefan, the Austrian, versus Yuri Zun from the Netherlands. All right, we're back with Yuri Zun and Stefan Spaceberger. We've got a pretty big heat right now coming up. That's Yuri Zun right there that you're looking at, with a solid blind judge 5, or was it a 315, I think. Coming out on his tack there is Stefan Spaceberger loading up. Both these guys wearing boots for these later heats. I think this is Yuri's first event in boots. Stefan's been riding boots for a little while now, but both of these guys riding very aggressive and very powered, as you'll be able to see here. Stefan with his 315 as well. So trick for trick from these two guys. The Dutchman versus the Austrian. And Yuri with a solid KGB. Looked like he grabbed that actually as well. Stefan with the I'm not sure if that was another 313 or I couldn't really tell, but maybe he was repeating a trick. Nice NIS from Yuri Zun. NIS 5. As you can hear there. Also the Mob 5. But it's kind of coming out a little slow, a little sloppy on the landing, but definitely getting some points on the board. Definitely not going to help him too much when he flubbed the landing like that, but you know, he's got 12 trick attempts. He definitely can try that trick again, try and get a smoother landing, which is what he's going to need to make it through this round with our 2011 world champion Yuri Zun. A beautiful front mob from Yuri, nice and powered. All right, that's Yuri Zun right there, going out, not really getting what he's looking for. He was just probably looking for another trick, but ended up with just a back roll. Yeah, that's what he was looking for, just a solid back mob. Nice and powered, nice and big. See what Stefan's got. S3 from Stefan. It looks like Yuri's got a little bit more speed and a little bit more amplitude on most of his tricks right now compared to what we've seen from Stefan, but we'll have to see what the judges have to say about that. There are a lot of guys here selling ice cream. I'm just trying to see if you guys can hear those jingle bells ringing. That's some guys just want to be standing right next to the live stream booth selling some ice cream, but I think I'm going to have to get some. But in the meantime, this action is pretty insane from both of these guys. Oh, Stefan with a front blind mob, which is definitely one of the harder tricks right now on that these guys are doing on the circuit, and definitely a styly move. So we've got Yuri loading up, going huge with his double S3. And Stefan with the NIS 5. That is Yuri Zun coming in hot right there. Oh, with a beautiful blind judge 5. Oh, Stefan with not sure what, almost a blind judge, almost blind judge 5. So I'm trying to match what Yuri's doing. Yuri's kind of setting the bar, I think, right now, and Stefan is doing a good job of trying to match him trick for trick. So you can see that both these guys are pretty powered up right now. I think they are on 10-meter kites, as we've seen the wind increasing throughout the day, and about 20 to 24 knots, 18 to 22 around there is what we're measuring out on the competition area. And double S bend for the young Yuri Zun. I guess he's not that young anymore. But yeah, Yuri's been a face for quite a while now. He had an injury a couple years ago and was out for a solid year and came back with a vengeance to win the tour. So he is definitely wanting to keep his position as the PKRA World Champion, but he's going to have his work cut out for him, as we saw right there in that heat against Stefan Spaceberger. But good job for both of those riders. I'm going to do a little pitch in here, and we've got our buddy Victor Hayes here in the studio, who was one of our competitors from earlier in the rounds. Get him set up on a headset here. Victor, what's up, man?
Good.
How are you doing?
Fine since yesterday.
Scoot over a bit.
Yeah.
Scoot over towards me. So what's on? What can you tell me? What's the latest on the beach amongst the competitors?
Yeah, like Sebastian is. Oh, sorry. Sebastian is. Garrett, my team, like French teammate, is coming for the next 8. So I hope we're gonna do pretty good. But
who's he up against?
Alex Pastor,
okay.
Current leader of the tour.
Gonna be a hard one.
Yeah,
huh?
probably a hard one. Like, yeah. The next is my teammate, like Liam against Rodvald. So pretty hard as well. Like both riders are riding pretty good, and Rodvald I'm pretty impressed since coming back from the PKRA. So yeah, the wind is good. It's a little bit lighter than yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah, I was pretty power on my 9, and so now it's like good for 12 meters, I think. And
oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's really hot outside.
Yeah. What did you get out this morning or?
Yeah, no. I was on the beach helping a little bit Liam because he don't know which size he's gonna take. So
right.
But yeah, no, was not out, but I'm waiting for the double elimination to keep my 9th place.
Who did you get out against in the single?
And the single I was against Quello.
Quello, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and did pretty nice hit, and just after against Spitsberger.
Okay.
Just
Stefan, yeah. Well, Stefan's been riding really well, so.
Yeah, he ride better 2 days than yesterday, I think.
He
did a pretty nice hit against Yuri.
It's a tough heat to get through, but we've got less than 1 minute remaining until the start of this heat. Let's see if we can get back to some action on the beach here. We've got the water camera going back to the water there finally. Well, we've got some close-ups of some of the beautiful ladies here on the beach in Venezuela, as there are many. It's kind of hard to not rubberneck when you're walking around, because there's some actual beautiful women for sure, but all the Venezuelan people have been incredibly nice, huh? All right, that's it. The heat is on.
Yeah, Liam is coming inside, huh?
There is Liam.
Yeah, with a nice blind 3.
Looked like we missed. Oh, it's Mario.
Yeah, and Mario just did a slim 5. Nice landing, pretty like nice landing.
Pretty clean.
Yeah.
Kind of caught just the edge of it, but Is that Liam or that's another? No,
Yeah,
it's
is it Liam? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 3-on-5, like
3-on-5.
unlucky crash, so but it was a nice tricks.
Not gonna be too many points for that. Just 0.1 from the judges for a crash.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Back mob.
Front
Front
mob
mob rather.
from Mario, pretty powerful. Mario is really like riding pretty clean. It's like aiming clean and pretty impressive about Mario. Last year he was the only one beat Yuri, yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah, the only rider beat Yuri on the World Tour last year.
Where did he beat him?
Yeah, in New Caledonia.
Wow. That must that's quite something to be proud of.
Yeah.
For sure. And there he goes.
Yeah, like his Mario tricks.
Oh, Liam with what S3.
Yeah, pretty nice. He ride really good, Liam. He's a nice competitor as well.
Oh yeah, definitely a cool kid, especially for 15 years old.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Every time full power.
Yeah, definitely always just going
on the water
for it.
and outside.
If he's not charging on the water, he's charging, looking for something else to do, whether it's video games or going skateboarding. He's definitely always looking for some fun. A nice low mob.
Yeah, nice low mob. Yeah, pretty clean KGB of Mario.
Nice grab KGB, yeah. The grab's gonna... Sometimes those little things like a grab can...
And change a little bit like the score.
Sure.
Yeah, a little bit to a lot, I mean. Like grab from Alex, like get probably like more than 1 point more.
Yeah.
And Albi's game is doing a lot of grabs on his tricks as well, so... Yeah, now I think like the hit is pretty close. Both of the riders are riding pretty clean, but I think Mario have a little bit more power.
Yeah,
Mario did against Slim 5.
Slim 5.
Oh.
Liam with his kite down right there in front.
Yeah.
But there's still plenty of time. I think we're about halfway through, maybe a little bit more. But still plenty of time to tilt the scales.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we are like, half hit. And we can see outside of the judging area, Alex and Sebastian Garrett get ready for the next hit. So, like, the spot is pretty cool because like we can wait just behind the judging area. And you have plenty of time to get ready, and it's super easy to get a win. So it's really nice spot here. So you see, Mario is coming back on the flat water, flat water part.
In the inside of those
kickers.
kickers.
In the inside, yeah.
So Mario's not wearing boots. He's one of the...
No, he's one of the only one, not on the only one, but one of the rare, rider not using boots for the moment. But there is every competition there is like 1 or 2 rider using boots more, each competition.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, he crashed it, unlucky, but it was really nice.
Mario with his...
Yeah, with a
double 7
back pass.
Super Mario.
Super Mario is his nickname here.
Super Mario, and I don't know what Liam's nickname is.
Probably Little Liam. That's enough.
Little Liam is easy. Little Lightwind Liam. So Shifty 5.
Yeah.
Got Mario coming from Germany.
Yep.
He's got
double. Yeah, double has been passed.
Mario said he's got about an hour and a half drive to get to the closest kiteboarding spot.
Really?
Where he lives. So.
Yeah, but he's traveling a lot. He don't spend a lot of time in Germany, I think. So that's help you. But he's riding like this in such a long time now. Like riding pretty nice Mario. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, like end of the heat for Liam is quite hard. Huh? You have a lot of crash now.
Yeah, he could be getting tired.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's not like the current Liam. Huh?
But he's back up and riding quickly. He's still got time to pull something together. We've got a little bit over 1 minute remaining here in this heat number.
It's number.
What is it?
Like just before the last one of the
heat
third
number
round.
just before the last one, which is heat number 19. Liam Whaley right there on screen versus Super Mario from Germany, Mario Rodwald.
Yeah, and as we can hear in here, like just Zune win the heat 18 against Spitzberger, so it will be against Langry on the heat 21.
So who won that last one?
Like Urizon
yeah,
pass over
okay.
Spitzberger.
So the winner of this will meet Yuri Zune in the next round.
No, like the winner of the Urizon gonna meet Langry on the heat 21.
Oh, okay, right.
And after we're gonna see, yeah,
we'll have Rodwald or Whaley.
Rodwald Whaley or Garrett Pastor. We'll
exactly. So coming up, we've got
so like just 5 seconds now. Mario's last tricks. So 3-1-5, nice landing on the gong.
At the buzzer.
At the buzzer.
That was it. So we've got. I'm Dave Tyberski. We've got Victor Hayes from France here in the studio helping us commentate these later rounds. He's got his teammate or French country mate.
Yeah, French country mate, exactly. We are only 2 French guys on the PKRA on this stop. Usually we have some other one like Forrest Baker.
Yeah.
From Spain, like Spain, France. And now he's like injured, so we don't really know when he's coming back, but he's coming back soon.
Well, so yeah, on deck we've got Sebastian Garot versus Alex Pastor. So France versus Spain, which is sure to be an interesting heat. So stick around. I'm here with Victor Hayes in the studio, and we'll be back in just a few seconds with more kiteboarding action live from Adicora, Venezuela. And that's it. We're back
Arranca el hit número 20 en esta tercera jornada. Sebastián
There with the blind just restart, pretty good to hit. That's pretty good. Alex is on his way for the first tricks now. Slim grab 5. Like he start always with the tricks, Alex. It's funny.
Yeah, it's
always slim grab 5. It's one of his best tricks. He's doing pretty perfectly. Seb is really motivated. Like yesterday I was with him and he was really looking for this hit. It was this. Yeah, slim grab 5, but this guy was, I think, really high compared to Alex, so he probably get less point, but with a nice landing.
So that's Seb. What size kite Seb have? 10.5 or?
No, like 12.
Okay.
Yeah, Seb is riding on 12 RD kite, and Alex Pastor probably on 13.
So some pretty big kites. I think the wind is
Yeah, the wind like kick out, but yeah, it's starting to be like yesterday, and sometimes dropping a little bit, so you never know. Yesterday we get like almost 25-30 knots. Slim grab 5. Grab with a pretty butt check landing, so you don't really know how much points you're gonna get for it.
And there's Alex right there.
Yeah, low mob 5, perfect landing.
Pretty solid tricks from both of these guys. Seb right there loading up. He's got boots on. Both of these guys are wearing boots. He's got
315, but Seb pretty nice. Yeah, Seb is is riding pretty good on this hit, huh?
Yeah, he's always a solid rider. He's
competing on the tour since such a long time now. So
yeah, he's definitely a seasoned pro. I think he's the oldest guy on the tour. Actually,
yeah, he's like
26,
28.
So, but yeah, he's built too. He is a big, strong, muscular guy.
Yeah.
And Alex is a little bit of a smaller guy, but carries a lot of power. And there's his front blind mob.
From blind mob, yeah. I think Alex is a little bit underpowered. As you can see, he's like at the end of the judging area. So he's a little bit, so he's coming back on the front. Seb is full. Nice front mob of Seb with a kite pretty low. And nice execution of the tricks. Probably score a lot of points of this one.
Is the wind seems like it's a bit more side shore today.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Alex
313, not that power.
Down at the end of the box. I think he is a little underpowered. He's having a hard time staying in front of the judges. And Seb is very much front and center.
Yeah, Seb like stay on the judging area, like nice back mob of Seb. Kite was a bit high, but yeah, he get point every time, like get nice scoring. And where is Alex now?
Alex is way downwind on that red and black and white kite right there. It's Alex Pastor from Spain working his way up. One of my teammates.
Yeah, it's probably like a KGB or maybe just Riley. Alex is really underpowered, I think. Yeah,
he needs another kite. I'm not sure if he's gonna have the opportunity.
I think it is on the bigger size, on 13, but
well, if Alex is on a 13 and underpowered, and Seb, who's a much bigger guy, is fine on a 12 meter.
Yeah, nice S3 of Seb, like really nice landing, and then Seb is on the. I think Seb is on the lead now. Huh? I'm not sure about the point.
Yeah, I can't call, but based on what I've seen, I think he's got a pretty solid lead right now. Alex is unfortunately just struggling to stay in the area and get his tricks off inside of the competition box. So you can see these guys are spread pretty far apart. So
that's pretty weird. Like Alex cannot stay on a judging area. Like
Alex with a nice. I don't think we caught that, but he did like a blind judge 5, I think.
If it's too close to the beach, I don't know how the judge gonna count it or not. I think they're gonna be okay because there is not too much wind. So
we've got a 33 for Alex Pastor to 31 for Seb Garat. So based on the judges' score as our latest update, we have a very small lead by Alex.
So
I think he's probably doing some stuff out of our view down at the bottom of the box that we're not really catching, but a very close heat nonetheless. and still time in this heat for any of these competitors to move forward and take over.
Yeah, and as we can see on the scoring system, like Seb get a lot of points on his front mob, but like, yeah, the scoring from Alex is pretty high as well. So he's close it, everything that happened now. Yeah, double has been blind from Pastor and Seb. Oh, nice, Seb.
Same trick,
really good. Double has been too blind from Seb, but with
probably a little bit more power.
Yeah.
Than the one we saw from Alex.
Really good. I'm really looking forward to check the scoring system now, just after both of these tricks. Like, I think it's like the last minute of the heat, and yeah. Seb, oh, he crashed his kite just in front of the judging tower, and trying a blind judge 5.
And it was a blind judge 5.
And I think Seb passed. I think Seb is on the lead. I'm not sure.
Very, very close.
Yeah, very close. And for the moment, Seb, we're gonna check until the end of the.
Wait for the next update, but right now, if Alex got any of another score after that blind judge 5 that he stuck,
yeah, like
it could make a difference. So now,
yeah, the double has been blind from Seb was pretty nice. So actually, I don't really know who's gonna win, but
it comes up as a win for Seb. So right now, based on what we're seeing, we've got Seb Garat advancing over
Alex Pastor.
Advancing over Alex Pastor. No,
yeah, no, it's changed just at the end, about 2 points.
Now at the end, it was
Alex Pastor passed for the moment.
Alex Pastor advancing by a very narrow margin of 2 points over Seb Garat. So unfortunately for Seb, he will have to wait till the double eliminations, and Alex is going to continue on in this
pretty like tough hit, huh?
Yeah, for sure, huh? Seb's got a lot of support here on the Facebook,
like his brother,
from his brother Valentin, and from Konstantinos, another Seb fan, and Gemma is stoked for Alex because he moved forward, and Durian Loversky, I'm not sure, no, Lovers, I'm sorry if I'm slaughtering your name, which I know I am. Your points should be available on the left side of your screen under the photos. So if you've gone full screen, you need to go to back out, and you should be able to see this. Not in real live time, but they will be updated throughout the heat. So I'm here in the studio right now with Victor Hayes, who's helping me do some commentating now. And we are just moments away from our next round. Where are we headed? We're headed
next round. I don't know if they're starting with a girl or straight to the.
We're going into the women's 9, which is going to be Karolina Winkowska
against Pulido
versus Gisela
Pulido.
So I'm going to take a real quick break as we've got less than 1 minute remaining until the start of this next women's heat. So stick around. We'll be back with more action from Adicora, Venezuela. We're back. That's it. The buzzer. Straight into it with these women's heats. I'm here in the studio with a quick look right there. Mr. Jonah Schultz, say hello.
What's up, man?
We are here going to be calling this women's heat of Gisela Pulido versus Karolina Winkowska here at the PKRA Copa Mundial de Kitesurf live from Adicora, Venezuela. That's Gisela right there in front of us with a 313 on the way out. And yeah, both of these ladies are no stranger to the top 1 and 2. So 1, 2, and 3. So it's going to be a battle for both of these ladies. What have you been up to?
I've just been walking around thinking about the doubles, what I'm gonna do in the doubles, and yeah, hopefully, I'm just rethinking my heat if I, because the point system now you can't do all your tricks,
Right.
so you have to really choose your technical tricks. So
Yeah.
I've been thinking of that mostly.
Yeah, you got out in the single elimination
Yep.
against
Kevin
Langeray. That's
Yeah.
right. We had Jono Schulte from the Netherlands being taken out by Kevin Langeray, but he's here with me in the booth, watching some of these ladies. We've got Carolina Winkoska and Gisela Pulido on the water right now. Day 3 live here in Adicora, Venezuela. Dave Tarbursky with Jono Schulte here in the booth, calling it out as we see it, and that's Carolina Winkoska right in front of the booth.
Here we go. Boom. Nice.
Sick.
S-bend pass. Nice one.
So Gisela's wearing foot straps still, and Carolina's wearing her boots.
Yeah, what do you think of that? Like straps or boots?
I like watching the boot riders the best. They seem to be having more higher consistency of their landings, and they can kind of land more fast and powered, and just I think it lends itself to better execution of the trick. So I don't think just because you're doing a trick in boots it's going to score higher, but I think you have the potential to execute it better with more consistency.
Yeah, that's true.
What about you? What do you?
I'm not really wearing the boots yet because I haven't tried the good size, and I just have to get a board that suits what I want.
Right.
For boots, and at the moment I haven't found it yet, and I haven't had a good session yet with the boots, so probably just needs to get used to.
Yeah, it definitely takes some time getting used to it.
I'm wearing the joints now.
Okay.
They call AKA the shoe, the slingshot shoe.
Okay, gotcha.
They got it's kind of the same idea, only as the foot strap, but what better is that you can't slip out. So when you do your tricks, or when you just ride, and sometimes when you ride in choppy water, you just get you slip out because of the chop.
Right.
And that's what I don't have now. You're just stuck.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But when you crash, you
still come out.
Yeah, you still come out, exactly.
Okay. Gotcha.
So, yeah.
We've got the crowd whipping up the competitors on the water. Carolina Winkoska from Poland, Gisela Pulido from Spain. She's practically on the Kellogg's box in Spain. Gisela is so well known in her own country. Basically, you can go up to anyone and say kite surf, and they'll go Gisela Pulido anywhere in Spain.
Ooh,
That's a true story.
That counts.
That counts, yeah. So score-wise, we've got 16.77 from Carolina to a 16.53. So very, very close heat from these ladies. Both of them having, I think, 4 tricks.
Carolina wins by 0.24.
No, that's just giving you what the lead is at that current time. So don't freak out on that.
All right.
Hey, Jono from Renee Smeets. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, of course I know who that is.
Right.
That's
is that a guy or a girl?
That's a guy.
All right.
It's a friend of mine. And, he works at the airport in Ikais as well.
Ah, cool.
Cool guy.
Right. So where you are from? What part of the Netherlands?
I'm from the south.
Okay.
And not really south, like the on the coast side south.
Okay.
So southwest of Holland. Sorry, southwest of Holland, just underneath Rotterdam.
Okay.
And yeah, that's where I ride normally.
Well, I had a great trip at that last event. We
Oh,
had,
yeah?
we had a really nice time in The Hague and spent a day in Amsterdam, and yeah, I really enjoyed myself there. It was
Cool.
pretty.
Where'd you go in Amsterdam?
Oh, just all the classic tourist spots, and you know, a little canal tour, and yeah, I went to that nice big park, and you know, checked out everything that you're supposed to check out in Amsterdam, red light district. Cool.
How weird it is. I've lived my whole life in Holland, and I have only been twice to Amsterdam, twice.
Oh man!
And once for a business trip, and once for with Pro Limit,
Right.
and I've never went to tour or something like that.
That's the problem when you live somewhere.
Yeah,
Carolina just stacking pretty good there on the inside, but not
gotta hurt.
not gonna do much for her points. And this she's got her work cut out for her if she's going to be moving forward in this next round against Gisela. But right now it's anyone's game. I think we've got less than 1 minute remaining.
Low mob for Gisela.
Low mob from Gisela, so very critical time right now. Let's see if Carolina can get something off in before the buzzer.
I reckon she's gonna go for another low mob to the inside.
And that's it.
That's too
That's
bad.
it. That's the end of that heat of our women's heat number. That was women's heat number 9 here in Adicora. I'm Dave Tyberski here with Jono Schulte in the booth in the Mormai truck. What do you think of our studio
Yeah,
here?
it's really cool, huh? Well, it's kind of hot, but looks cool.
Yeah, it's some old German World War II vehicle that we have made into our studio. So
Cool.
pretty cool. But coming up, we've got another females heat with Asha Litwin from Poland versus Bruna Kajia from Brazil. So both of these ladies, very, very competitive, and it's going to be an interesting one to watch for sure. So stick around with us. We will be back after just a few minutes, and we're just going to take a quick break. See you in a bit.
Estamos esperando la próxima competencia para recordar que nuestros patrocinantes Texca, Siracosta, TV, Atún Paraguay, 2022, Metropolitan Center, Adicora, Free Cookie, Venezuela, Nuevo Día, Inédita, Mormai y la Mega 99.5%. Estilo Rock.
La mega rumba. Aquí, de próximos competidores, Liwin y Bruna. Son el próximo hit, hit número 10. Aquí en el XCA, Campeonato Mundial de Kitesurf Adicora 2012.
1 minute for start.
Tenemos la bandera amarillo. Claro, mi amiguita está diciendo, sin apoyo patrocinadores que son súper importantes para seguir el apoyo de esos deportes aquí en Venezuela. XCA,
That's right.
What's up, man? You.
We are live back here in beautiful Adicora. What do you think of Adicora, Venezuela?
Well, it's such a nice spot. You have out there, you have flat. Here you have nice small waves. You can do it. You can take the kickers and jump. And well, it's nice weather too. You can ride in board shorts. Wind is always stable. It's really stable wind. So yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's an impressive place. I would definitely consider coming here.
Wow, nice one. That was powered.
Sick move from Bruno. What was that? I missed.
That's a blind judge 3.
Okay.
And I blind judge crash for Asha Litwin.
So we've got 2 Air Rush competitors, teammates battling it out against themselves and Mother Nature in pursuit of the ultimate prize. Trademark Chris Dronalone, 1997. But yeah, both of these ladies, same sponsor, Arrows Kites, and they are both rippers. Although right now Asha is having a little difficulty getting her kite relaunched.
313 for Bruna Kajia.
Nice 313 for Bruna. You can see the beach is getting packed here. It was pretty impressive how many people were on the beach yesterday, huh?
Yesterday was the whole beach was full, and yeah, it was cool to hear when you were riding, like people cheering and screaming. So yeah, I thought that was very very cool.
Yeah, it's always pumps you up. Oh, Bruna!
Wow,
sick.
She is pass.
Really nice with that S1 from Bruna. Kajia from Brazil, riding very powered. Both of these girls riding wakeboard boots as well, and you can see it's really taking their riding to another level. Bruna's gained consistency, gained power. Asha, Carolina as well. So I'm not surprised if Gisela.
313 for Asha.
Nice. I think Gisela's going to be making the switch to boots here pretty quick. So.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see.
I saw her training on them before.
I did too. I know she wore them all last week when she was in North Carolina for another event. But yeah, I'm not sure why she decided to go back to the straps for here. Oh, KGB.
Yeah, no, that was Sim. Or was it KGB?
Looked like it was a KGB, but kite very high.
True though. I think she's gonna go for that trick again later.
Yeah, for sure. That's one thing I was saying is when they repeat a trick, it's because they usually have done it and they know that they can do it better, so they want to actually.
Well, I do it even though it looks maybe it has been better, but I just perform it a second time because for my feelings it doesn't look good. So that's why I repeat a trick.
Right. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That's Asha Litwin right there, front and center, in her Red Bull helmet. She's a pretty strong girl.
Yeah,
she's definitely got the build for wakeboarding tricks. Here we go.
Back to blind air pass.
Back to blind air pass from Bruna.
There we go. Asha powering up. What she's doing. Come on, Asha. What is that?
Oh, Slim NIS.
Nice.
She got it. That you can see that she's so powered. Like you can see that she's straining to like make the trick.
Yeah.
She muscles through a lot of her tricks, which is kind of interesting. I think maybe Bruna might have a little bit better technique actually.
Yeah, she does it. I think she does it on the technique,
and doesn't have to muscle through it as much. But both these girls riding really well.
Back row.
You can see what's going on. So, anyways, if you guys are just joining us, I'm Dave Tyberski with Juno Schulta here in the live stream booth, beachside here in Adicora at the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, day 3 live from Adicora, and we've got Asha Litwin right there.
Ouch.
Just taking some beatings right there on that last trick attempt. And Bruna Kajia right there from Brazil. It's a pretty stacked heat, but I think we've got Bruna leading right now. Let's see if we can get any updates on our scores. Yeah, we've got Bruna with a solid lead right now. 33 points to Asha's 12 points on the last update. But it is maybe halfway through this heat, maybe a little bit further. Yep, we've got some solid scores. We've got quite a few more tricks from Bruna versus the number of tricks we've seen from Asha.
Oh, 315 was that, yeah.
315 attempt from Bruna, but not making the landing. Unfortunately, that's going to just count as a crash, which is a 0.1 on the judges' tablets. And
Asha's back on her board. Thinks she's going to try to get a little bit upwind so she can do more tricks in the area. Ouch. Almost, Bruna almost landing a back to blind indie glide tap. But kite in the water right now. Asha's still going upwind. So yeah.
Bruna launching her kite right here in front of the camera. That's literally about 25 feet from where I'm sitting, so give you an idea of where we have this live stream booth located. We did have to go up a level with our cameraman just because the beach crowd has gotten so thick. But we are pole position to bring you the action live here from Adicora as we're the very final minutes of this women's heat number 10.
Ready for Asha. Another.
There she goes.
Ready to blind judge. But kite backstalls and goes back in the water.
And there's Bruna just with some gravy tricks. A little nice back roll, but probably not looking for it. I think she knows she's got that heat right there pretty much in the bag. She was riding extremely well throughout that last heat. But yeah, you gonna think Bruna's gonna take that one?
Yeah, I think pretty much that's Bruna's heat because she was riding really powered and strong and almost landed almost her tricks.
Yeah, that was impressive. She started off with a bang, but I think that's gonna take us into the men's heat. Here coming up, we've got men's number 21, which is going to be Langare versus Yuri Zun.
Oh, I want to see that one.
That's
gonna be on fire.
Pretty big heat. And then 22, which is going to be Rodwald versus Alex Pastor. So Alex advancing on that very close heat with Seb Garot on that last rounds. But yeah, we're here live in the booth. Going to take a quick break and come back with the next men's heat, which is going to be Kevin Langare versus Yuri Zun. So live from the studio booth with Jono Schultz.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a little bit, so stick around.
Así están las cosas en este tercer día de jornada de la PKRA Adicora 2012. Se viene un hit histórico en Adicora. Kevin Langare y Yuri Zun, ambos de Holanda. Lo que vamos a tener es truco para tirar para arriba, ¿verdad, Chris?
Sí, señorita. Vamos a tener un burro como del burro aquí en Paraguay. Mira, a quick announcement. Can I have a pro rider down here with us, please, to give us an update on the exact tricks? So if somebody on the tour can please come sit next to us to give us a bit more information on the difficulty and the name of the tricks, please. So please, bring us up. Kindly appreciate it. Your presses, any other riders.
Okay. Can you just grab me a glass of water? Thank you.
Heat is on. That's it. That is Yuri
Blind
Zun.
just 3 for Yuri.
Opening it up. Yuri Zun with a blind judge 3. And that is Kevin Langare coming at you with his green board.
Whoa, nice back mob.
Huge back mob.
Yuri doing a 3-1-3. Kite quite low. Yeah, both and Kevin and Yuri are really always head on head.
Yeah,
when
these
they're
guys
riding.
are no strangers to battling it out in heats. It's been these guys have been competing against each other for a number of years. Definitely.
Behind you, 3 for Kevin. No, that back move from Kevin was really high.
That was a huge back move from Kevin. I think I'll have to check the points on that, but I know Yuri's got some big, massive back mobs up his sleeve as well. So
Yeah.
let's hopefully we'll see something.
One-handed 3-1-3 for grab 3-1-3. Sorry,
one-handed
for Kevin. Yuri, KGB.
Yeah, so some of these tricks we're seeing, they're unfortunately not being caught, all of them. But we did see a one-handed 3-1-3 from Kevin. That was not on the monitor for you guys, but it was quite big and powered. But we did catch that KGB from Yuri.
Non-inverted slim 5.
Slim 5, yeah.
Both riders really fly far. That's one of the main criterias in the point system now. Power, how far you fly, and the speed you go into the trick.
Yeah, and coming out of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like some that we're getting judged on. Another one-handed coming up. Wow! Ouch! What was that? One-handed back row?
I missed it actually. I was looking out our window here at just noticing how many people there are on the beach.
Front mob. Nice powered front mob. I thought it was a back roll, one-handed back roll tilt grab pass.
Yeah, it is like a
signature move.
Is it a back roll or is it a front?
Back roll? It's like
back roll pass.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like a mob.
Yeah,
it's like kind of like a back mob but one-handed with a grab.
Yeah,
We've got Electric Beach right now lighting up with all these people. Stoked to see
back mob from Yuri.
These massive tricks being stomped here. That was a nice back mob from Yuri. And Kevin throwing a nice front mob. Answering back. I think he's got a little bit high on that.
Yeah, that's true.
But definitely a very competitive heat from both of these riders. Definitely too early to call it. But at this point, it's anyone's game. NIS
from Kevin.
Chance from Kevin. See if we have any points up on our.
S-Band 3 powered up. Nice.
From Yuri. So we've got both of these riders throwing some really difficult tricks.
317. Too bad.
From Kevin out of frame. Was it Kevin?
No, it was
Yuri throwing a 317.
Ouch! Another crash from Kevin.
Both of these guys going for some very difficult tricks and not bringing them together at the last minute, not riding away or landing them. But you can be sure that they're going to be trying. Like Kevin had to adjust his knee brace there after that crash, which looked pretty big.
Kevin going out. Going for double back row pass.
Oh, landing on the back of a piece of chop and forcing him into a butt check, but it's going to score something, that's for sure.
Yuri. Yeah, blind judge 5. Damn.
Blind judge 5 from Yuri. Right now we've got Yuri with a solid lead over Kevin Langeray, as you can see in our most updated points there at the bottom left of your screen.
Whoa, Yuri with a death.
So
that was big.
Kevin's got his work cut out for him right now, but I know he can do it.
Yeah, you know, Kevin is a strong and solid rider. He can do all the tricks. And here we go. Also Kevin, too bad on the landing though, but also Kevin doing a blind judge 5. As you see, these riders are matched up for each other.
Yeah, this is pretty much some of the highest level riding that we get here. Both of these guys are definitely top 6, top 8. Yuri clearly at the top. Kevin climbing his way back up after his injury.
What did Yuri do there? I didn't see it, but
I missed it as well. But Yuri reaching in right towards the beach here, right in front of the screen, right there, trying to get back upwind in these onshore conditions. Looks like the wind may have increased slightly.
Yuri's going for it again. 317. Ouch. Too bad.
Kevin going for a blind judge 5, not getting it. Kevin went for a 3-1. Yuri went for a 3-1-7.
Yeah, it wanted to have a 3-1-7, but didn't really quite get the pop.
Yep. So that's it. That's the buzzer. The red flag is up, and that is the end of our men's heat number 21 with Kevin Langouret and Yuri Zun. So definitely a solid heat from both of those guys. And unfortunately, I think it's going to end up in the favor of our young gentleman from, well, they're both from the Netherlands. We've got Kevin here doing his tricks. Some of the fans waving to the camera.
What up?
We're waving back. So lots of action on the beach, as you can see, on the water and on the beach. It's a day full of action.
Pull the string, baby.
What does that mean?
That's when somebody's whining about anything, about the wind or about the sun or anything, you just, come on, buddy, pull the string, pull the string.
So we've seen some pretty funny t-shirts here, but anyways, we are going to be back. And coming up in our next round, we've got Rodwald versus Alex Pastor. So Mario Rodwald versus Alex Pastor from Spain. So Germany and Spain are going to be battling it out next as we move into, I guess this is our semifinals actually, aren't they?
Yeah.
So we are mid-semis right now, coming up, heat number 22 on deck. Stick around, we'll be back in just a few short moments.
See ya.
And we are back with more action live with Alex Pastor right there lighting it up with his Slim 5.
With a grab.
With a grab against Mario Rodwald.
Also a Slim 5 without a grab, but really powered.
Both of these guys, insane competitors. And this is a heat I'm looking forward to because Alex is just one of my favorite riders. I've kind of gotten to watch him ride a fair bit over the years as we're teammates, and he's definitely always sure to
From
have
Mo.
some action. But Mario, man, is really coming back strong. This is his first competition after an injury, which kept him out of competition for a while. But he did some events in Europe. I think he did the German Nationals and maybe a stop of the European Tour.
The Europeans, he won that too.
Yeah, so he's kind of back with a vengeance. Some of these riders get injured and take some time off, come back just ripping harder than when they left. So I think Mario's an example of that. Oh, nice little ollie, like indie grab to 313.
Yeah. Alex, come on. Alex looking for the right pop. Low mob 5.
Nice.
Damn.
Sick low mob 5.
That's nice.
From Alex. Showing us how it's done. Hopefully he's got his kite sizing correct, as he was kind of struggling in his earlier heat as he advanced against Garat, but he still was able to pull it together.
Mario back to blind indie glide. Sorry, KGB indie glide. Was it?
It was just like back to blind indie grab. Pretty sick. Nice late delayed grab.
Yeah.
Held it for a while. That's definitely going to contribute to his points. You know, you'll get more points if you get a grab and hold it longer.
Also a grab for Alex, and the same trick. Also a KGB with a grab. It also shows that you are in full of control of your trick when you do a grab. So, and also it looks nice. Kite loop slim.
Nice inverted for Mario. A lot of those guys don't really get their legs over their head for their slims, so we call them non-inverted slims sometimes, but that was pretty inverted.
3 on 5 for Alex. Nice and powered. We have some nice tunes playing on the back.
Yeah, the DJ has been impressive. A lot of these events, we get some DJs that, they just don't play the music I really want to hear all day. And this guy's got a nice, cool vibe going. Pretty chill sounds on the speakers on the beach. So,
Alex from blind mob.
Nice front blind mob.
Nice one. Mario coming in. He's looking, you see him looking for the right chop. It's not gonna happen.
See if Alex has something for us.
He's going out. It's also quite important that you take your time for going upwind, especially with this onshore wind. Double back row pass, clean.
Out of frame right there was a nice double S bend 1 or S bend double S bend.
Double back row pass.
Double back.
Yeah, double back row pass.
Okay.
Yeah. Mario is in front right now with 32.93 points, and Alex with 28 solid points. Mario coming in again. He's looking. Double S-bend pass. Here we go. Mario's riding quite powerful. I don't know where Alex is. See, on the right. Oh, he's there on the right.
Yeah, Alex is coming upwind right now. Took a long tack trying to get back into the box.
Blind Judge 5.
Oh.
Ouch.
Not bringing it together.
That's too bad.
Right now, yeah, just a narrow lead for Alex Pastor. So definitely anyone's game at this point. See if Mario can pull a few more tricks out and move in front, or if Alex is going to stick that Blind Judge 5 that he's been wanting. I think
he has that trick so solid.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, huh?
It's amazing. From Mo. That's not what he wanted.
Going for a front mob to blind, I think. Not really getting it. How's our flag looking? We still have
green.
full green, so we've got a couple minutes remaining. There's Alex's double S1 here in heat number 22 for this single elimination ladder. After this heat, we're going to move on to our women's heat final, and then we'll go right back into a men's final heat, and then do the losers finals from each of those.
Last minute is up,
and then we'll move on to
from
our double.
up to blind. Here we go.
Boom!
Oh,
Stuck it.
nice.
And kind of rode away from it fairly
with
clean,
a butt check.
but definitely had a butt check. So Alex has got a few seconds remaining to get this last blind judge 5, which he's been trying for.
He's going to go for it. Here we go.
And in the back of a wave. Stuck it. I think if it was flat water there, he would have probably
definitely
landed it clean and rode away, but he kind of stuffed it in the back of that piece of chop. So I'm not sure if he's going to have enough time to get another attempt, because we are moments away, and that's it. But just a blind judge 3 really quick there for Mario, which is going to count right there at the buzzer. So that's going to be a very close heat, and we will have to see as our judges update. But right now we have Mario Rodwald with a decent lead over the Alex Pastor. Let's see if did he get something after that front mob? Do you remember, Alex?
No, I don't think I can. I don't know.
Because that's a very close heat from that one. I'm looking up at the PKRA website here. You've got the scoring, and as those get updated,
here we go.
Getting our next update right there. We've got Schmitty commenting on Facebook. Hello to Cape Town crew and Mark Schmidt. They're friends and fans of Alex, and a very, very narrow win for Mario Rodwald. So congratulations, Mario. He was riding incredibly well, and a very narrow lead by 47.85 from Mario to 46.07. So excellent heat. That was pretty much as good as heats get, pretty much, as far as neck and neck competition wise. So there's more of that to come. We are coming up next with our women's final, heat number 12, in just a few moments. I'm Dave Tyberski, live in the booth with Jonas Schulte.
And I'll be going out, so see you guys next time.
All right. Thanks, Jonah, for tuning in, and we'll be back in just a few quick seconds, so stick around for some more action live from Adicora, Venezuela. Right, we're back into it with more action on the water right now. Gisela Polito, or Karolina Winkowska from Poland. Right there front and center is Karolina. up against Asha Litwind from Poland. So the battle of Poland versus Poland.
So that's why I'm going to ask the wonderful Sam Light to come down and give us a helping hand, please. All right, después de eso, chicas bonitas en la agua.
And that's a beautiful S1 from Carolina right there in front of us. And that is Asha Litwin on the outside coming in as we are in the middle of this women's heat. Poland versus Poland. Both of these ladies from the country where my heritage is from, Poland. But I've actually never been there. But both of these ladies are Polish by birth, and both of them extremely great kiteboarders. So if you are just joining us, we are live from Adicora, Venezuela, the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, Day 3. Finishing up our single eliminations. This is our women's finals. Find out if this is the women's final or the men's or the losers final, but I guess this is the losers final from the early rounds. So both of these ladies are battling it out for third and fourth position here in the singles. In our women's finals, we have Gisela Polito versus Bruna Kajia.
Le mejor en Venezuela para hacer esos gran eventos. Son un par de minutos aquí con Liwe Carrojo, aquí su hacer coloría. A la derecha es the backside, oh beautiful. Es the late three con Carlita Tosca, aquí mano derecha, Kai Slicho. Tenemos acá Rojo Air Rush. Liwe ganando velocidad, yendo afuera. Vamos a ver qué va a sacar.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. We dropped our audio there for a little bit, but seems to be back up. And we are smack in the middle of this impressive women's heat. Women's finals with Karolina Winkowska versus Poland right there, versus Asha Litwind from also from Poland. So both of these ladies banging out some really spectacular tricks, as we have come to expect from our top 4 women here. The level has just been incredibly high this past couple years, and this is no difference here in this heat right now, with both of these young ladies from Poland battling it out here at the PKRA Copa Mundial. Karolina looks like she's setting up for something here. Just want to thank Jono for coming in and helping out a bit, as well as Victor. It's always nice to have another voice to banter with, but nice slim chance from Asha right there, the soft-spoken little Asha. She's actually not little. She's actually quite a muscular girl. She's got a pretty big, just a big solid frame to throw some of these power tricks, because it's these little ladies and some of these women, in these small frames have some pretty good sized muscles. So it's not a surprise as they are out training day after day after day that they're going to get some pretty good muscles on them to execute some of these tricks. And that wraps it up for that women's final from Asha Litwind and Karolina Winkowska. We're going to move on to our next men's losers final, which I'm not sure who is in, which is, let's see, who is in our men's losers final? Losers, let me just find out, and we'll be right back with you. But thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be right back with our men's losers final in just a few short moments. Stick around. Less than 1 minute to the start of this men's losers final. We have Kevin Langere versus Alex Pastor. And Alex, going for his slim 5 and not pulling it together, which he usually does. Kevin going for something big down there at the upwind box, upwind corner of the box, and not pulling that together either. Kevin's kite's up. Alex is still down on the water. So neither of those competitors really getting a trick under their belt off their first trick attempt. but there is plenty of time for this men's losers final. Here as we're inching down towards the end of our single elimination. I think the plan is to kind of move into our double elimination as after we take a short break after we finish these. Nice trick from Kevin. And a nice KGB with a grab from Alex. So both of these guys getting some points on the boards here quickly in the early rounds, which is what you want to do. You basically need to get some solid points on the boards straight up. Definitely don't want to have too many crashes. Nice back mob from Kevin. You can see him stomping that landing with all that spray. A lot of power coming out of that trick, as you can see. Wind conditions right now. Oh, Slim 5 or KGB 5. I'm not sure what that was. But just caught it out of the corner of my eye. But conditions out on the course are about 15, 18 knots to gusting to about 20, 22. So there's some lulls. These guys are on some bigger kites. I think Alex is probably on his 11 meter, maybe even his 13 meters. We've seen some competitors up riding kites as big as 13. Some guys as small as 10 meters. So Alex seems to be, is kind of a smaller guy, but definitely likes to carry a lot of kite. There's Kevin with his one-handed 313 on the way out. Nicely executed. And Alex setting up for something. See what he's going to answer back with. Nice back mode 5. Definitely want to thank you guys for tuning in here. Langray versus Pastor now. Sorry for the delay, but you guys on Facebook got it right. I've been calling heats, and I basically have to kind of keep track as I'm doing the commentating. So during the breaks, I'm kind of trying to get my head around what next heat is and where we're moving to and who advanced over who. And so bear with me while I'm trying that. Kevin with his nice little back nose grab, one-hander. Some of these tricks don't really have names that Kevin's throwing, but we can do our best to name them. And Alex, just textbook 313. Both these guys are seem to be pretty powered now. Kevin with a nose or tail grab, front roll to blind, missing the pass, crashing his kite. Kite's down. Alex is coming in on the inside with a nice front blind mob. That's gonna push him up in the lead. Let's see if we can get any scores from our updates from our judges. Hopefully you guys are seeing that those live scores are auto refreshing as quickly as they get them entered into the computer. Eventually that will be real time, but we are in almost real time as we're still working through that as we work with Epicoo to develop the software. So I want to thank epicoo.com, really cool website, and they've been very helpful helping us develop this live scoring system and the live scoring software that our judges are using. So Epicoo, thank you. Oh, Alex going for his blind judge 5 pretty early on and not really making it. He knows that he needs to pull out all the stops. He had a very, very close heat with Mario. Unfortunately not winning for him, but fortunately for Mario, putting him in the finals for the very first time ever, his first event after coming back from an injury. So Mario Rodwald's got to be stoked. And Kevin with his beautiful, well, wasn't Oh my God! There it is from double S bend of line from our Spanish competitor, and Kevin just before that landing a nice double pass. On his blind judge 5, kind of stalled the landing, flubbed it a bit for sure, but definitely is going to count. There's a nice grab slam from Kevin as well. So he's riding with some pretty great intent to win. As you can see, he's been hungry, and he's just such a good competitor. He's got it together in his head. He's been able to he was nipping at the heels of Aaron Hadlow for years, and a few years ago in the tour rankings, just always second, and finally came together for him, and he took the world title, I think, in 2009. So he's no stranger to competition. He knows what he needs to do to make it happen. So let's see if he can make it happen here today. Oh, Mob 7, back Mob 7 making the pass right there at the very end. So Alex has got his work cut out for him, and that's the buzzer, the end of the heat. And Alex does not look super stoked right there. He was like, what? Time's up. Poor timing for Mr. Alex Pastor on that. I know he's hoping to get one more trick off, which could have made the difference, but Kevin was riding really, really well for his heat. And look at him, he's going to do his showman, classic showman jumps as he loves to do, and we love to see here for the crowd as he's feeling pretty good about that heat. That's right, Jitsi Hendricks. Kevin is rocking. Thanks for helping with my with some of my tricks calling here. I've got a lot of distractions and a lot going on, but yeah, the cameraman is rocking for all you guys at home, and thanks for choosing in, you guys, tuning in, you guys, is what I meant to say. But yeah, it's awesome. Stoked to be here, as we've got some insane action happening, as you can see on the water and on the beach. So we are just moments away from moving into our women's final, and gonna wrap that up. That's Gisela Polito versus Gisela versus Bruna, and then we are gonna come back with our men's final. Yuri Zun, our 2011 world champion, versus Mario Rodwald. He's first competition back, and he's in the final. So congratulations to Mario. It's gonna be a good one. So stick around. We'll be right back in just a little bit. And women's final for the day, Gisela Polito and Bruna Kajia on the water. That is Gisela right there, front and center. looking for something. See if she'll find it. These guys are no strangers to being in finals together. Both of these ladies are usually who we see in the finals from many events, and they've been fierce competitors for many years now. I guess it's been a number of years that both these ladies have always been bouncing around in the top 3. So not surprising to see them meeting each other again here in Venezuela. Gisela with a nice 313, nice powered, and Bruna going for a massive S1 and not making the pass. Kite is down in the water, and Gisela is reaching up, trying to get in front of the judges. Do another pass. I bet she goes for a 313. Let's see what she's got. No. She goes for a front blind, but not getting it. Unfortunately, kite down on the water. Bruna's is back up out of frame, and she's reaching out towards the back, trying to make up some wind or some ground here and get back in front of our cameras. There she is on the outside on her new Razor, looking very nice, I must say. Good job, Cape Town crew. Little rally, looks like she was going for something bigger, but not really coming together. Gisela with a nice slim chance, very powered, riding away clean. Little bit of a check, but couldn't tell if that was just a splash or if she actually did a little butt check, but nicely executed. That's going to definitely give her a good score on the judges' scoring tablets. And there's the S1 Bruna was looking for, but kind of stalling at the end and losing the bar, unfortunately. So we will see her attempt that trick again for sure. So she's getting a 0.1 for each of those crashes, but it is counting as one of her trick attempts. So these ladies are going to be trying to hit those tricks until they actually get them, but that's kind of sometimes what it takes. S-mode from Bruna, kite high. That wasn't exactly how she wanted it, I'm sure. Ideally the judges want to see her kite much lower than that. She made the trick, but ended up with a kite really high over her head. So that probably is not going to be nearly as high as the score could have been. And Gisela with an S1 with a crash, butt check pretty hard. I'm not sure what the judges, that could be a crash, that could be a butt check. She pretty much stalled there at the end, so really not going to add a whole lot to her overall tally, but it will count as a trick. But we're going to need to see something a little bit more proper from both of these ladies to get the points that we want to see on the boards. Both of them are capable of achieving, 8s and even higher, given that they perform the trick and execute it well. But we haven't seen anything perfectly for me. I'm thinking we're seeing tricks right now in the 4 to 5 point category. However, if Bruna was to land one of those tricks that she landed, or she almost landed in her first passes, she definitely would be getting up in the 6+ category. Back to blind from Bruna, very nice. That could be up there in the 6s. Gisela's slim chance at the beginning probably could have was in 6-7 territory for sure. That was a nice one. You guys can check out the scores there, your bottom left, as our judges are updating them in between the heats. Oh, Gisela going for that front blind and not getting it. So yeah, we are gonna finish up this women's final and move on to our men's final, and then I think they're gonna do a little awards and announce the winners here on the beach for the crew. And I believe we're gonna probably take a quick break of a number of minutes where I will preview the first viewing of our live broadcast of our day 2 movie. Oh, solid powered S1 from Bruna on the way out there. That's gonna help. This could be a really tight heat between these two young ladies. But as I mentioned, I guess we are going to start our double eliminations at 3:30. So once we finish this heat and move through the men's finals, take a break and resume back. But in that time, I will be showing the first preview, the first public viewing of the day 2 event video, as produced by our media crew that they so tirelessly work every night till the wee hours to get out the next day from the prior day's footage. So day 2 video of PKRA from Adicora, Venezuela. Coming up after the men's finals, we are just wrapping up our women's finals here. That's Gisela Polito finishing up her heat against Bruna Kajia. And we will have to see who won that one, but very close heat from both of those ladies. We'll just have to wait to see who is going to take home the cake and sit in first position here in the singles. And as you know, it is best to work as hard as you can to get the highest placing in the singles, because then you can just chill for the rest of the doubles, and it won't be a problem until you're just going to be waiting around until they finish and go up through the ladder, and then you have to get beaten twice. So if you finish in first in the singles, you have to lose twice to actually get dethroned and taken down from your first position. So big thumbs up to our cameraman out on the beach, Jerome. He is doing a spectacular job, and big thanks to everyone here. We've got Jacqueline Lage helping me out considerably here on the sidelines, as well as thanks to you guys watching at home. It's definitely a cool event and a very action-packed day of riding here in Adicora, Venezuela. So stick around. It's going to take a quick break because we are moments away from the start of our men's final, Yuri Zun versus Mario Wadwald from Germany. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Muy bien, Bruno, navegaste súper duro. Si recuerda, Bruno, porfa, quede con su limpio puesto. O después de finales del masculino, para subir frente al corner de West.
We're back live from Adicora, Venezuela. Day 3 from the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf. Live from Adicora. And we are just beginning our men's final. This is Yuri Zun versus Mario Rodwald from Germany. And a beautiful 315 opening up the show for Yuri Zun right there. And that is Mario Rodwald reaching out, looking to get his first trick off. As both of these guys have been working their way up the single eliminations. Mario actually, I believe, had to go through the trials because he's been out of competition for a while now due to an injury. So very stoked to be back here. KGB with a grab. Nice maneuver for the man Super Mario from Germany, followed closely right here for 2011 world champion Yuri Zun from the Netherlands. Blind judge 3, solid power, came in hot, rode away hot. It's gonna do well with his judges on that trick. And Mario's just been impressing everyone on the beach after coming back from his injuries. Done a couple events, as I mentioned, the KTE, I think that's what they call it, Kite Tour Europe. Nice mode going out. Oh man, 6 slim 5 from Yuri going out as well. So stomping those landings, just like ton of bricks landings, just coming down and riding away clean and fast. But yeah, Mario winning, I think, the first European Tour stop, and maybe even winning the European or German championships, I believe. So nice front mode. But definitely not easy to come back after an injury and ride as well as he's been riding. So kudos to Mario, but he's got his work cut out for him here against Yuri Zun, with answering back with a nice, beautiful front move as well. Both of these guys executing some pretty solid tricks. Yuri riding boots for his first competition here in Venezuela, and Mario right there riding foot straps. So interesting to watch. He does a that's a cool trick from Mario. He does like an indie glide to 313, I think, and I haven't seen a whole lot of people doing that. Nice back mob from Yuri on the way out. Yuri, you can always count on him doing something massive and spectacular. So I'm certain we're going to see him fire something off of one of these kickers here. So you can see it's pretty shallow water. That guy standing in the water in the foreground is in up to his shins, and that's still about 30 meters out from the edge of the water. So we've tried to move the competition box out to keep these guys in safe territory as far as water depth goes. Double S bend, the blind, kind of landing on the tail, squirting out a bit, but riding away clean is going to add to his points. Pretty tight matchup right now. I think I've seen some tricks a little bit more better executed, I think, right now from Yuri, but you know, it really depends on the judges and what they're seeing from up there. I'm just going off what I'm looking at here on the monitor. And there he's got his switch, double S bend, blind, and it looks like that was the double S pass for Yuri, what he's going for, but not making the pass. But very impressive riding from both of these guys. So if you're just joining us, we are live. Woo! Sick trick from Yuri right there. We're live from Adicora, Venezuela, here at the 4th freestyle stop of the year for our PKRA tour. This is the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf from beautiful Adicora, Venezuela. We are in the midst of our finals with Mario Rodwald from Germany versus Yuri Zun from the Netherlands, and a sick slim. I think that might have been a kite loop slim. I couldn't see his kite, but it was a slim chance. I think it was a kite loop slim from Mario, and stomping it. Looks like Yuri was going for something bigger, but just ending up with a back roll on that one. So this will be an interesting heat to see how the judges call this one. So I'm not up there making the call. I'm just here with you guys, watching it as we're seeing it on the screen. And Oh, Mario out the back, going for, I think, I'm not sure if it was a, I don't even know. I kind of caught it there at the end. Any of you guys see that? It could have been a front mold to blind. It could have been a blind judge 5. Some kind of double pass, I'm guessing. But beautiful, nice late move from the man from the Netherlands, who is impressive guy both on the water and off. Definitely just an all-around nice guy. Comes from a family of kiters. Pretty sure his dad is involved in the sport over there in the Netherlands, so he's been at it from a very young age, and it's no surprise. Oh, and there it is! Line judge 5 from Yuri Zun, so stepping up the bar, raising it higher and higher as we move on through this heat for Super Mario from Germany to, he's going to have to make it over that, and he's not going to even have the chance because that's the buzzer. That's the end of our men's final here in Adicora, Venezuela. That is Yuri Zun competing against Super Mario. I'm not going to even make the call because it is just too soon to say. So we are going to leave that for you guys to check out and tune in, and we'll announce the judges' results from that as soon as we get them up. But in the meantime, stay tuned because we are going to start our double elimination in about 30 minutes at 3:30, and get back into some more double elimination. Patrick, you're right. Yuri is on fire. But Bam is correct as well. And yeah, I think that was a blind judge 5, but we can check that from our judges, as we'll see all the trick names up on the website with Mario and Zun. And right there, I think you have it updated. We've got looks like Yuri Zun winning, but I'm not sure if this is updated. But I think that's going to be my call right now. But see if we can get some footage from Yuri as he comes back to the beach. Right there, doing a little celebratory trick right there. Little show for the crew. As he's always definitely one of the guys out there who loves to whip up the crowd and put on a good show. So that's Yuri Zun right there, 2011 world champion, coming in from his heat against Super Mario Rodwald from Germany. And we are going to go back to a quick little break and move into our next beginning of our double eliminations at 3:30 local time here, which is in about a half hour. As I mentioned before, I've got the debut of our day number 2 video that was shot all yesterday from the event and edited to the wee hours of the night by our hardworking media crew, Jeremy Lacoudou and Antoine, his partner, putting it together. Always an amazing product from the day's events. So stick around for that. We'll be back in just a little bit. we're back. You can see we've got our finalists right there in with our beach announcer. I'm going to try and bump up that beach audio so you guys can take a listen to what's being said. I'm going to have to monitor it in another headset. Make sure it's not too loud, but that's kind of what you're seeing right there.
PKRA Adicora 2002. What a pleasure.
So what you got there is beach boards for the spectators here. Here and be the winner of a World Cup single elimination.
El primero 4 mujeres y hombres aquí en PKRA Campeonato Mundial. Gracias, Adicora. Estamos faltando el muro.
You can see it right there, what it's like. These guys are being congratulated by the crowd for their wins. I don't think you can really even see too well what's going on in there, but that is the press, the whole media crew, and definitely a lot of the beach fans here, as our beach announcer Carlos Cornelius is announcing our winners here for the men's and women's single eliminations. Hopefully you guys can hear that. I know the beach camera has a bit of wind on it, so it's not able to get it up too high, but I want to give you guys a better idea of what it's like to be here. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a pretty good time here myself. Thanks for everyone for writing in and tuning in as well. Post on Twitter, get your Facebook friends rally, see if we can get some more viewers. And we're going to be moving into the double elimination. So I'm going to sign off for here for a bit, give you some of this beach action live from Adicora. And as soon as this wraps up, I'm going to go straight into a loop of our day 2 video. So not even released yet. You guys are going to see it here first. So stick around. I'm Dave Tyberski. Going to be plenty of action coming on deck as we move into our double eliminations at 3:30 p.m., which is approximately half hour local time. So again, stick around. We'll be back with more action live from the 2012 Copa Mundial de Kitesurf in Adicora, Venezuela.
looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator, Operator. I am remote controlled. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle, mental shackle.
The wind just picked up lots suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know. My heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote controlled. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled. I can't make my own decisions. I can't move without permission from Mr. Operator, Operator.
This is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in the heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Alex Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno, es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado, mañana terminamos con las singles, luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Alex Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Here in Adicora, we are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad, like being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know. My heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote control. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled. I can't make my own decisions. I can't move without permission from Mr. Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in a heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Ale Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno. Es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado. Mañana terminamos con las singles. Luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Ale Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator. I am remote controlled. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know, my heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote control. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled. I can't make my own decisions. I can't move without permission from Mr. Operator.
This is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in the heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno, acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor, el viento está bastante duro, pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Ale Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno, es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado, mañana terminamos con las singles, luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Ale Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator. I am remote control. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know, my heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote control isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled. I can't make my own decisions. Can't move without permission from Mr. Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year. We have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in the heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle. And the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Ale Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno. Es el campeón hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado. Mañana terminamos con las singles. Luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Ale Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator. I am remote controlled. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know, my heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote controlled. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. permission from Mr. Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in the heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno, acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor, el viento está bastante duro, pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Ale Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno, es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado, mañana terminamos con las singles, luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Ale Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
All right, we are coming back very soon. We've got moments away from our red flag going up, which means it's going to be the start of the double eliminations. I am your host, Dave Tyberski, here in the booth, taking it to you live here in beautiful Adicora, Venezuela. If you were with us earlier in the day, we made it through the first rounds of the single elimination, the later rounds in the single elimination, getting up to our final. Pretty spectacular action we saw from all our competitors out there, definitely in the finals. Some pretty impressive riding. That's our red flag. We've got the riders up on the water getting out there ready. A couple, I see Christoph Tack out there riding around. Sam Light warming up as the end of their warm-up session is finally taking place. So those guys are going to be getting off the water and making room for our first round of our double elimination. So coming up, we've got Carrillo versus Scholta. Jono Scholta was in the booth with me earlier. If you were with us then, you're going to be back in action, trying to climb his way up the ladder here in the double elimination. So following that, we've got Tack versus Milan. We've got Salazar and versus Hayes, and then Bram Miranda from Venezuela, I believe, versus Sam Light. Then Suriel versus Borisov. Then Coelho versus Jacobs. And Burgers versus Romeo. And the end of the first round of the doubles will be Zabala versus Hurtado. So we've got an action-packed afternoon coming up your way. We'll see how long the light holds out, see how long the wind holds out, which isn't usually the problem because this is an incredibly windy place, and it doesn't seem to ever abate. We've got conditions right now about 25 knots out on the competition area. Just climbed up the judges tower to get some printouts of the double elimination ladder, and it is cranking up there. It is windy, so these guys are going to be bumping down kite sizes, and we should see some bigger action and some pretty insane tricks to be being executed. So definitely stick around as we are just a few minutes away from the start of this heat number 25, Carrillo versus Scholta. So stick around. We've got less than 1 minute, and we are going to be back on the water here in a moment from the PKRA Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, Day 3 live from Venezuela. And we're on. That buzzer signifies the start of this heat number 25. Carrillo versus Jono Schulte from the Netherlands. And that is Jono right there on his slingshot right there. And it looks like that is Carrillo right there on the Suzuki branded More My Kite. Going for his first trick. Carrillo is from Venezuela, so we have one of our Venezuelans that is still in the competition here. I think there were definitely a number of Venezuelans who got out in the earlier rounds. That's Jono Schulte right there with a nice 3-1-3, landing a little bit in the back seat, dragging his hand, but back on. And that is Carrillo. Brunaski Carrillo from Venezuela. It looks like a nice front, like a front mob, or I think that's what it was. It kind of caught it at the end of it. But Bruno is definitely a good guy to watch, as I'm sure his fans here are stoked to see him out there competing against the world's best. Jono Schulte is like he was going for something else, just ended up being a front roll, so not really getting what he needed or what he wanted out of that trick, but I'm sure he's going to have another attempt at that, so we'll see what he was actually going for. Carrillo right there in front, loading up, front roll to revert. Jono with a little S-mob or slim chance on the way out. Oh, Carrillo taking one on the head, not making the pass and letting go at the last minute, going in head first into that pretty shallow water right there. You can see he's only in about knee-deep water, and he is about fair ways off the beach, probably about 50 meters off the beach to tell you the truth. So it gives you an idea of what we're dealing with here. This onshore conditions, about 25 knots. Jono, let me see if I can see a kite size he's on. I can't really, but I'm guessing a 9. So these guys are rigging down. Yeah, he is on a 9 meter. So we've got 9 meter conditions out on the water right now. On the water, or if you're not in deep enough water and you end up crashing your kite, it's going to end up putting you on the beach in these onshore conditions. So we've got a pretty big box that our race director Eric Truthstad has tried to put out there to make it as big as possible. Carrillo with another crash. But in the booth, I've got joining me Mr. Toby Bromwich, our staff photographer. He's how's it going, Toby?
Yeah, I'm good, Dave. How's it going?
It's doing well. You're good on the mic there. It's only actually coming out of one of those. So
what am I doing, sir?
I'm just saying that you're okay. You're only hearing it out of one of your audio channels. So in case you want it louder, I can. There you go. How's that sound? Is that working better for you?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. All right, Toby, what's going on, man? What do you think? We got this early round of Carrillo versus Schulte. Carrillo is a Venezuelan guy. You've been out there shooting in the water. Have you seen any of his tricks?
Yeah, I've seen his first rounds. Yeah, he's got a pretty good style. And Jono, he's come all the way from Holland. He's a pretty regular face on the PKRA.
Yeah, he was in here in the booth with us actually earlier today when you were out getting all those amazing shots that you get for us every day. Jono spent about 3 or 4 heats with us in the booth calling some shots, so hopefully everyone's familiar with that guy, Mr. Jono Schulte. But yeah, we've got him out on the water ripping right now, trying to lay down some points. As you mentioned, he's trying to change his strategy up. He mentioned that he's been trying to just, in his off day, after he got defeated in the singles, he was just kind of trying to put it together in his head what he needs to do to make it through the next rounds. It looks like Carrillo is not getting a whole lot of tricks that are going to score too high in the bag just yet, but I know he's he's capable of them, but unfortunately hasn't really been able to execute too many tricks. They're gonna put him on top, but the heat is still young. Let's see what he can do. There's Carrillo right there.
I think he was going to try and go for a slim there, but just the front roll.
Yeah, didn't really come together. You must see that a lot, guys, setting up for tricks in front of the camera, and you know, something's not right. They didn't get the right pop or didn't have the right power, and it just ends up being a less complex trick.
Yeah, it was usually just the roll without the pass.
Yeah.
I mean, in a heat like this, the guys would be pretty frustrated, I guess, with that. It's just a wasted trick for them.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a high-scoring one with the judges. So both these guys will be pretty eager to climb back up the ladder. This is the first round of the doubles. So they're at the bottom right now, so... There we go, there's that slim. Oh, he just missed the bar.
Missed the bar, jeez. I think that's his third attempt at that trick. It's a very difficult trick, so you need to kind of have everything come together properly to pull it off. But Jonah with a front lobe to blind attempt. Looked like he was going to come close to stomping it, but landed blind and kind of missed the pass and stuck the nose in the back of a wave. But Carrillo riding a Mormai kite with the Suzuki logo on it. Looks like he must have some pretty good support here from his national Suzuki dealer.
Probably got some pretty good toys in the shed as well.
Yeah, at the buzzer, Jonah with the double S1 right there at the buzzer. I think that's going to put him on top. It was not a ton of tricks landed in that heat, but that last one probably is going to seal the deal for the young Dutchman, Jonah Schulte, who was with us. In the booth, I've got Mr. Toby Bromwich here. I'm Dave Taberski. We are bringing you the action live from Adicora, Venezuela. Toby is our staff photographer, and he posts all the photos from the day on Facebook, and then of course all our A-roll stuff on the press releases that get out every day. So that's a pretty tough job. I mean, tell us, like, what's a normal day like for you during an event?
Well, actually, the A-roll stuff we keep back for the print magazines and things like that. But yeah, it's basically quite often I'll shoot before the events begins. Usually the light's a bit better in the morning and in the evening. Then I shoot during the heats, and then I'll shoot afterwards, and then it's basically the editing begins, which is the first priority is to get the daily shots out, right, which is sort of like the secondary shots, B-roll as you were, and then I'll sort of filing all those shots into sort of like the grade and then to each rider's folder. So yeah, it's pretty long night.
Yeah, it's a full-time job. I mean, I mentioned earlier that the video crew as well, up late hours every night during these days in the events. So both our photographer and our video crew here working long hours to bring you guys the quality footage and photographs that you guys get to see on the internet. So thanks very much to you, Toby, and thanks for being with us here. We're here live in Adicora from the 2012 PKRA Copa Mundial de Kitesurf Day 3. I'm Dave Taberski here with my partner in crime, Toby Bromwich, PKRA staff photographer. Going to talk you through this next heat. We've got Christophe Tack from Belgium versus Milan. And Milan, I believe, is he from Colombia or Venezuela? No, he's from Venezuela. So another Venezuelan here in this heat, and we are moments away from the start. The buzzer should be coming up here momentarily, but I see Christophe out there riding around, getting in position, waiting for the start of this heat. Christophe's an impressive rider. He's
improved a huge amount this year. It's actually surprising to see him get knocked out so early, but I think in the single elimination he was just sort of crashing too much, but he was really going for it. Actually, just like his kite was super low, really powered.
That one shot that I saw.
Yeah.
Actually, the shot made it into the day 2 video. I saw that actual shot and Toby actually got a photograph of this sick shot with Christophe with his kite just super low, and I'm not sure if he rode away from that one or not, though.
He didn't quite ride away with that one, but it's pretty impressive to see his kite that low.
Yeah. So we're back on. That is Milan right there from Venezuela on the RRD kite coming in on the screen. And behind him in the blue kite is Christophe Tack from Belgium. Milan with the first trick out of the bag. Line judge. Same trick from Christophe. Oh, out the back. I couldn't really see what that was. Our photographer is actually doing some tripod work, it looks like. But I think that was a slim chance way out the back from Milan.
Christophe just going for a slim 5 there, but not quite sticking that one. Nice execution though, but just came unstuck on the landing.
Christophe's kind of tacking up, trying to go upwind.
He's sporting a new haircut today.
Christophe is.
Yeah, he's the hairdresser is number 2 man, Mario Rodwald.
No.
Giving him some German style.
Oh, nice. Was that a grab KGB or grab back to blind from Milan?
Slim 5, that's the one he was going for before, but just came unstuck, so he's got that one down.
That it's going to add to the total point tally for both of those riders. I thought last night we were at dinner in Polar, one of the Venezuelan beer companies, was so nice enough to give us some sweet do-rags that we were all sporting at dinner last night. That was pretty cool. I thought maybe Christopher was just sporting the Polar do-rag. But he's got a new haircut, but it seems to be helping with a sick front blind mow right there, huh?
Yep, this front blind mow. He's got those down.
He's a lot of guys. A lot of guys throwing those tricks or trying either the front blind or the front blind mow, but that was straight to heel side.
Got a tourist in the box here.
We've got a tourist in the box here. His 15 seconds of fame right there on TV, live here at the
okay, back mob there
Copa
for Christophe.
Mundial. Kite super low, but not, looked like he didn't, I couldn't see if he actually rode away from it or if it was just a butt check, but coming in tight right there. Milan goes for a nice back mob. Looked like his kite was fairly well positioned. It's going to be a decent score for him for sure. Oh yeah, I see the haircut now. Definitely. There'll
be some pictures on the dailies of it today.
Okay.
Both the guys together.
So Mario he actually cut it with scissors or used the buzzers?
I'm not sure. It looks like a bit of a bet gone wrong.
Super Mario Rodwald, our number 2 man after that single elimination, apparently quite a good hairdresser as well. So we'll have to get Mario in the booth and ask him about his experience as a hairdresser.
If all else fails, he's got that to fall back on.
When his PKRA career dries up, he can either go to horse racing or hairdressing. As many of us older riders like myself have done. It was clearly hairdressing was where I felt like my true calling was, but I have yet to pursue it.
Christophe coming in, S1 from Christophe there. Stuck that one nicely.
That was very well executed by Mr. Christophe Tack. So on the water right now is Christophe Tack from Belgium versus Milan from Venezuela. Loading up right there in the air, going for a front mob, but looked like did you see that?
I didn't.
He went for a front mob, and he just broke the rotation to go to heel side and reverted down to toe side. It was pretty crazy. Low mob 5, I think.
Yeah, that was a low mob 5. Yeah.
From Christophe.
It's a difficult
Tack.
trick, that one. To get the extra rotation around to toe side is definitely a lot more difficult. Pastor's another one who's got that trick down really nicely.
Yeah, you can tell it's hard because it just that last 180 just happens right there at the last seconds. So sometimes it almost looks like their tail comes down and then their nose comes down and then they just whip it around, putting that front foot forward.
There's a high switchback move there. So he's done one of those both ways now. Okay, and we've got Christophe coming back in. KGB stomps that one nicely.
Stomped it.
Yeah, the low mob 5s is, if you crash those, it's a pretty nasty edge catch usually. You just go straight down on the toe edge.
Yeah. Oh. Milan doing a very good job at holding off, making Christoph work for this heat here, right here. Not sure if we've got any. Let's see what. Both those guys just tacking. Let's see if we can get any of our scores from our judges here on the live scoring. We've got 38 from Tack to a 29 from Milan. So Christoph with not a huge lead. There's still some time in this heat, but plenty of tricks on the board. And but Christoph with a comfortable lead. Milan has some time. Let's see if he's got what it takes to.
I think Christoph's he's kind of coming more together. It's probably more what he's hoping for from yesterday's one.
Yeah, he's a good rider, and he's got this crazy cool energy too. He's just really young and just kind of vibrant. He's not that young. How old is he? 19 or something?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But just a kind of a cool kid to be around. Really good energy and always into having fun and loves to have a good laugh. Oh, and there it is! Look at him, just
look at that.
Celebrating it,
Blind
just owning it, and just like rode away for that 1 second and didn't even care if he was just gonna fall back. He's like, hell yes! I just stomped that right at the buzzer. So massive blind judge 5 there from Christoph Tack. I'm really keen to see what the judges score that, because that was fairly textbook. That it's definitely going to be the highest scoring trick in that heat, and pretty clearly going to put Christoph Tack winning over the Venezuelan Milan in that first heat of our second heat in the first round of our double eliminations. So pretty spectacular action that we just saw. So coming up, we've got Salazar versus Hayes, who we have seen in the live stream here booth. But in the meantime, stick around. I'm going to take a real quick break, and we'll be back with more double limit action live from Adicora.
That's how we learn in life.
So we have results from last heat. Avanza la próxima fase, Christoph Tack.
Tack avanza sobre Milan.
Así tenemos que se enfrentará en próxima fase a Jonas Scholz de Holanda.
Fuera del área de la competencia, por favor. Salazar de Colombia y Hayes de Francia. Heat number 27 coming up. Y recuérdense, limpien la playita. No tiren la basurita.
All right, we are back live here with Toby Bromwich, our PKRA staff photographer here, right at the buzzer, starting off this next round here with Salazar versus Hayes. Salazar is also from the Venezuela, I believe. Actually from Colombia. Salazar's from Colombia versus Victor Hayes from France, who's from actually Almanar, starting up with a Mobe. I know he likes to start with a Mobe, or I'm sorry, not a Mobe, a Slim. He likes to start with a Slim 5, but didn't really come together for him in that first trick of the heat. But where is Salazar? Is that him up on this RPM, a slingshot kite right here, maybe? Yeah, I think that's him. Yeah. Salazar right there with the blind judge 3, as you heard Toby say. Toby knows pretty much every trick back to front. He can basically catch it out of the corner of his eye and call the trick. He was actually a judge, isn't that right, Toby, with us here at the PKRA before becoming staff photographer. So seeing the riders, shooting them, definitely gives him a lot of credibility when it comes to calling tricks and actually being a judge. What do you miss being a judge, or are you pretty stoked being a...
I mean, yeah, a little bit. It's quite nice though. I mean, the way the judging system is now, it's points, so it's you're not sort of on close heats. It's a lot easier for the riders to see what they did. Sometimes I think they take it a little bit almost personally.
Oh yeah.
So it's a lot. The new system is good, but no, I love being a photographer for sure. So it's just it's nice. I just came in here just to get out of the sun a little bit, getting roasted out there.
That's the reason. Yeah, we. I mean, I don't think I've ever mentioned, but I was actually a judge as well. Nice.
At the same time, weren't we?
Yeah, we were judges at the same time. But as far as like, yeah, the riders can get pretty pissed if they don't make it through a heat. So you're saying that that was that the point system is good for avoiding that, because I just remember so many times where after the event's over or the day's over, you basically go hide from the riders because you don't want to see them, because they're not, like, they go check their scorecards. It was a 3-2.
Dave never votes for me.
So yeah, I don't miss that part of it, but I do miss judging, because you get to actually watch the action and like very, very focused and undisturbed, which is pretty cool. You get to see some spectacular riding that you really appreciate what these guys are doing and the difficulty of the tricks that they're executing.
From the best seat in the house as well.
Yeah, exactly, from the best seat in the house. I mean, this is just as cool, because we're focused on the riding, but we're kind of, I don't have to make the decision, number one. And I get to look around a bit. We get to to show a little bit of lifestyle, so these guys get a better idea of what's going on here. But yeah, it's pretty cool as well. So we're gonna keep going with this, and we're gonna pass the headset over to Mr. Christopher Tack, because he is getting ready to join us here in the booth moments away from his dripping wet heat. How was it, Christopher?
Oh, I'm really happy with my heat.
Yeah, man, you were killing it. It was solid. And that Mobe 5 at the end was textbook. And you landed, claimed it. You didn't claim it. You just sunk in for the second and a half, and then you were just like, whatever. I just stuck it. So how'd that feel?
Oh, really good, really good. I was a bit dizzy of the sun, standing watching heats the whole time. So I wasn't sure if I would be able to have a lot of energy, and I just wanted to go for it. And
yeah, you did. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Well, you got time to sit in the booth with us for a heat, and
I got some time,
we've got some guys on the water. We've got Salazar from Colombia versus Victor Hayes riding right now, probably midway or a little bit further on through midway in the heat. This is Victor right here in front. You've ridden with Victor. Have you ever met up with him in a heat?
Yeah, I've met up with him in Dakla. He's a really good rider, actually. He can do lots of switch. Now we just see a switch slim challenge from him.
Yeah.
I think it's switch at least, I'm not sure, but now we have our Colombian rider from Slingshot.
Salazar. I think him and his brother.
Okay.
Two Colombian guys. Salazar from we've got Salazar with his kite down, and Victor taking advantage of this little pole position he's got here.
Yeah, that's a slim
There's
5.
the slim
Yeah.
5 he was looking for.
Yeah.
So that's gonna add to his overall trick point total. Did you get any results from? I'm just curious if you saw any of the points from what that
No.
blind judge 5 came in at.
I haven't seen any points. I think it would be like 6.5, maybe a bit more, 8, 7.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're solid 8s.
It depends how the judges score the first trick.
Yeah,
then
that's
they
true.
need to.
This is true. Because we did see a 10 last event in Holland,
Yeah,
didn't we?
yeah.
We saw our first 10 of the year, and
317. I thought from the Silva.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as Christoph mentioned, depending on how the judges start to score you off at the beginning, will depend on where they place that very perfectly executed blind judge 5 that we saw in that last heat. So if you are just tuning in, that is a slim chance from our Salazar, our Colombian competitor.
Victor with a kite loop slim chance.
And Victor with a kite loop slim. We are 3 heats. It's our 3rd heat into our first round of the double eliminations. I've got Christoph Tack here in the booth calling out this heat as we're seeing it. Christoph was just solid performance in his last heat.
I think it must be my new haircut.
It's definitely going to be your new haircut, and don't think we're not going to talk about that as soon as we bring the camera back into the studio, because that's worthy of talking about. Because I think it might have done something for your riding actually. At the buzzer,
and a Mo 5 from
Mo
Victor.
5 from
Just on
Victor,
time.
right at the buzzer. So amazing performance from both those guys. I'm Dave Tyberski here in the booth with Christoph Tack with that new haircut. Hey man, nice work on that last heat. I mean, the haircut yesterday, it seemed to do something. I
think so too. Yeah, Mario Rodwell cut at my hair.
Mario, yeah, I
he
heard
ended
he's-
up second now, and hopefully I can climb up till Mario.
I
now.
mean, you think if Mario gave me a haircut, would that do the same thing for my riding?
Yeah, but you might get burned by the sun then.
I don't have a whole lot of hair to cut in the first place, but I'd sure like to have some of that whatever you had going on in that last heat, because that was an impressive heat. So that's going to put you in a very good position, and it looks like you would go up against Jono Schulte, who advanced through that. You're going to beat Jono in that second round, so you've got a few more heats until then. But so yeah, that's pretty amazing. What tell us a little bit about what you've been up to this winter before. I don't think we've had you in the booth yet this year.
Yeah, I've been training in Cape Town with Mike Sitzover, Stefan
that's
Spiesberger, Mario as well, and yeah, we had just shitloads of fun. It was really an amazing travel. I've been there for 2 months, and we had the perfect combination of going out, like relaxing, lots of kiting, like pushing each other, and some filming. Yeah, I'm gonna have a new video coming up in a month from Cape Town.
Do you have a website?
I have a website, but it's not really up to date. I don't really like to talk about myself. I prefer to check out on Facebook.
yeah. Well, you do a lot of talking on the water, that's for sure. Let your riding do the talking as you did today in that last heat. So, man, congratulations. That was a pretty impressive heat, and we'll look forward to seeing you as you move up through the next round. So good luck on all that. That's Mr. Christoph Tack. I'm Dave Tyberski, live here from the PKRA and Adicora, and we're going to be back in just a few minutes with Bram Miranda versus Sam Light from England. So stick around. We'll be right back. All right, that's we're back live in the studio here. Me and Toby Bromwich, Dave Tyberski, your host for the PKRA live stream with staff photographer Tony Bromwich, and that was Christopher Tack, winner of our last heat. But we are straight into Bram Miranda from Venezuela, I believe, versus Sam Light. And Sam is from the same place you are from. Is that right?
Not
same
quite.
place, but
he's from Hailing Island, which is very close to where I grew up on Isle of Wight. It's like maybe 15 miles away.
So yeah, well, that's pretty darn close.
It's the lesser of the two isles.
Oh yeah. Is there a little rivalry going on between the two British Isles over there?
We make better tea.
Better crumpets. So what's the name of his island?
Hailing Island.
Hailing Island.
It's an island, but it's connected by road, so it's not as legitimate an island.
Oh,
as the Isle of Wight.
I see. They're one.
We have
Poser
ferries.
Island.
We have ferries and hovercrafts.
It's the Poser Island, but no, I'm sure it's definitely putting out some cool guys. As Sam is definitely a cool guy. So, was that a chromo?
That's a chromo, yeah.
Okay,
Sam's got those. Sam's one of the few riders doing toe side tricks. Alberto Rondina, another one who's pulling out a lot of toe side. So it's good to see the guys mixing it up, because we've sort of seen a lot of the sort of regular tricks, just the regular mobs. So it's good these guys are innovating and bringing in some different moves.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge fan of the toe side tricks. I remember back in the day when I was competing, Jaime Jerez was one of the few guys who would love to bust out at Pete Rose, and he had a pretty sick Pete Rose. So definitely you'll see one of those likely from Sam as he does the chromo as well as the Pete Rose. I've seen him do some sick Pete Roses off kickers actually, which are pretty tough tricks in the first place, let alone off a kicker. But we have got Bram Miranda out on the water right now.
Nice back mob there from Sam. Kite
From
so low,
Colombia.
he dips it in the water there. He gets it back up and rides straight out. So
That's Bram right there on the ozone kite, coming in towards the beach from Colombia. I'm sure he's got a lot of fans here. There's about 30 Colombians who made the drive to Venezuela to support their home or their favorite riders here. Big double unhooked front roll from Bram Miranda from Colombia.
slim chance there from Sam Light, just out of view I think there, but nicely executed. Okay, we got Sam coming back in on the Nash kite.
Sam is was Sam at the Triple S?
Sam was at the Triple S. Yeah,
Okay.
we had a couple of PKRA riders there this year, Gisela Pulido and Alex Pastor.
Bruna? No, Bruna was going to go, but she bailed because she has kind of an injury or something she wanted to just be conservative with. Sam,
Shifty
nice
three
little
there.
shifty.
Well, it's good to see Sam back on tour. It's been a while since he's competed. I think the new judging format is favouring the sort of wake style guys.
So do you think all those, I don't know what to call them, all those people who kind of don't look favorably on the guys who do competitions, and they're kind of, this too cool guys, who think that competition is just, I don't know what, but there's definitely a crew that doesn't think that, freestyle competition is the highest level of the sport, because a lot of the guys were not riding boots prior, but now that we're seeing a shift to a lot of these guys riding boots, do you think some of those guys will come around and start to give some props to some of these riders who are obviously ripping it up free riding, ripping it up on sliders, ripping it up period, and then bringing it to the World Cup competition level? Do you think?
I mean, well, Sam is sort of one of the lead guys in the wake style movement. I think he got a good result at the Triple S. I'm not quite sure what he ended up overall, if it was just in the sliders. But I think it's not so much that they're riding boots. I mean, that's maybe one aspect, but it's more, I think, the way that the criteria has slowly progressed. I mean, it's gone from sort of back in your day where it was sort of 1-footers and things like that, and then the handle passes came in, and it went through a stage where I'd say technicality was sort of the way it was getting pushed. So people were trying to go for doubles, and now it's sort of come back to really execution. Like we really want to see power and quality executed tricks. So I don't think anyone can dispute what these guys are doing. It's just sometimes I guess the spots are a little bit more difficult to perform the tricks in some of the places we go to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's not like we're in perfect offshore steady breezes all the time. So, but I think that's to be the best in the world, you've got to be able to perform in all conditions, and that's what these guys train for. So it's a slightly different. It's different to sort of shooting for a video and for photo shoots to training for competition.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's pushed by the riders, so it's this is the way that they feel it should be going. But yeah, it's been a huge switch to boots this year.
Every event.
Yeah, every
Seems
event
like
there's like 2 or 3 more riders, and I'd actually say more than 50% now of the regular guys are on boots. So it's almost pressure on the last few guys.
Yeah, the pressure's going to be on. And I think we talked to Jono. He's one of the guys who hasn't made the switch yet, but
he's halfway there. He's got the shoes.
He's got exactly. He's got the shoes. He's halfway there. But
Yuri had those last event, so maybe we'll see him make the full transition to high tops.
Yuri's in the high tops this event.
He's still running the same size board at the minute, but he said he's going to get a slightly larger one because he's actually on a 133, which is a pretty...
all those people who bought that Yuri Zune Pro model.
No, I'm pretty sure he's going to have it's going to be Yuri, but it's just the larger size. I think he's going to be getting like a 38 or something, so that will help him a bit.
Yeah, for sure. But as you can see on the water, we've got the final buzzer for that last heat is Bram Miranda and Sam Light. We're going to have to wait to see what the judges say about that one, but I think right now it looks like a very close matchup between those two riders on these last scores that I'm seeing. I know Ross is be stoked for Sam to move on, as well as Renz and the rest of the Facebook crew. Thanks for chiming in. I'm here live in the booth, and I've got a buddy next to me that some of you guys might recognize, so I'm going to bring us back into our studio shot, and if any of you guys recognize who this guy is, he's definitely a familiar face on the PKRA and top kiteboarder in the world, Mr. Sebastian Garat. Sebastian, thanks for joining me. How's it going today?
Happy to be here with you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Let me get this a little bit closer to you.
Okay.
But so where are you sitting right now? You made it through a few rounds, so you're going to be...
I made it to the quarterfinals, so I'm the first of the third round.
You're up there, so you're probably going to come up against Carrillo, Schulte. So you're going to come up against Schulte or Tak.
Yeah, I know. Tak, I just had a really nice hit just before.
Yeah, that was insane, huh?
He scored 48 points. I just saw that.
48. So did you see what? Do you know what he got on that Blind Judge 5?
Yeah, I've seen the Blender 5. That's quite nice.
I don't know what he scored on that, but I was thinking that would probably be definitely the highest scoring trick of the double elimination right now.
Yeah,
but,
so far, yeah.
But so what's going on with you? What's your plans from now until? I mean, you're gonna wait because your heat's coming up. But is there anything you do to prepare? Do you gonna go chill out, or do you?
I just want to have a massage with the physiotherapist.
Right.
And I'm just gonna wait and rest until my heat and warm up good to try to win and get some places, climb up the double elimination.
Yeah. Well, you've been riding really well. You're just one of the guys who's always a contender, always there. It's just waiting for that time to explode. You're feeling pretty good about it?
Yeah, I'm just feeling good waiting, and I'm just so happy to express myself when the heat starts, so I just give everything.
Well,
and I had a pretty good hit against Alex Pastor in the quarterfinal, and I thought I could win, but fortunately he had just a few points over me, so...
Yeah, that was a very close one, and I mean Alex is such a good competitor too. It really everything kind of has to come together, but I don't doubt that you're going to be there. But you got some time to check out this next heat. We've got Suriel versus Borisov, the young Russian kid from Flexifor. Have you seen him out riding on the water?
Yeah, he's quite good at free riding, and he looks a bit nervous while competing, but he's got a...
Yeah, he definitely had some impressive heats, but he's definitely one to watch, and he's out on the water right now. we've got Borisov from Russia versus Suriel, and Suriel is from Dominican Republic. I've seen him at a couple events. I think he was in Lucat.
Yeah, nice one.
And that's Suriel right
blind judge.
there. And this is Borisov from Russia.
Borisov starting with the back mob.
So he's got boots on, and I don't think Nico, the Suriel, the
No,
Dominican,
he hasn't got
he's not
boots,
riding
no.
boots. But you're riding boots. How long have you been in boots?
Actually, I've been riding boots since many times. Like I used to ride since 5 years boots, but only free riding.
Right.
And then I just turned to compete in boots in New Caledonia with Alex. We were both riding boots, and then I just got used to it, and I think it's quite better. You can just you can remove from your mind that you can lose your board some way. So that's good.
So you're more likely to just, if you're coming down like a million miles an hour, you're more likely to just put your board underneath you.
Yeah.
And just try and ride out of it instead of, being scared and hesitant that you're going to bounce out or lose your feet out.
Lose only
your
one
straps.
feet, and yeah.
No, it's definitely. I actually put some boots on a board and rode some boots a bit this winter, and I had a blast actually doing it. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You can just go stronger, higher, faster. So yeah, you need to have a good level to switch from straps to boots. But then as soon as you can do all the tricks, then you switch to boots. You just need to get used. After 2-3 days, you just get confidence with the boots, and then you ride better.
Yeah, it feels natural. But that is Nico Suriel from the Dominican Republic right there, loading up with a nice blind judge 3, and he is competing against our Dominican or our Russian rider Nico.
That's Suriel.
Oh, that's Suriel. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
nice KGB.
Called that one wrong. But that is Suriel from the Dominican Republic right there with that KGB. Competing against Borisov from Russia, Ruski, and Sergey Borisov.
Back
There.
more from Suriel. Kite loop 3 from the Russian.
Trying to count how many nations we have here. I think there's about 12 different nations represented, or maybe more here in this men's fleet at least. But definitely a lot of South Americans. Seems like every time we go to like a new continent, you get people kind of from the surrounding countries that are, stoked and want to check their level against the world's best
here,
riders.
a lot of riders from Venezuela, from close Colombia came to show their skills.
Yeah, Brazil, Argentina. Yeah, they came from all over Latin America because they don't get the events, as frequently as European continent gets a lot of PKRA events. So it's pretty core kiteboarding scene here in South America. So that everyone likes to come on and check it out and support their home riders. That's Borisov right there loading up.
With a nice blind
judge 3. I don't know if that's his switch tack or.
He does both sides.
He does
Actually.
both sides. That's right. They said there's going to be a Roomba tonight here. The Venezuelans and all the other visitors here on the beach definitely always loving a good time. So apparently there's going to be a pretty big shindig going down here at the event site, and I think moving on to one of the local Roomba clubs here called Neptuno. And fortunate for us, we're staying right across the street, so we'll have to check into that. We have some scores over there, Mr. Bromwich. Any scores showing up? Who do we have leading this heat?
He's got a nice slim 5, so he scored 7.3 serial, and we're still waiting for some scores from the Russian.
So too early to call, but solid.
Oh, he crashed the back mob.
Trick from Suriel. It was a fairly high scoring. So if you are just joining us, I've got Seb Grat from France here in the booth with me. We are calling this heat number 29, which is the 5th in our round 1 of the double elimination, with Nico Suriel versus Sergei Borisov on the water right now. As you can see,
shifty 3.
That was a huge shifty 3 from Borisov.
Shifty 5.
Shifty 5 rather.
Yeah, was a quite fat one.
Very nice. But we're probably about close to 2 minutes left in this men's heat in our freestyle double elimination. We've got plenty of action coming up after this. That's a 3-1-3 from Borisov right there. So stick around, make sure you stay tuned in, tell your friends what's going on, get them on. We're trying to see how many viewers we can get on the live stream. I think we've had couple over 200 at one time, so thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm your host Dave Tyberski here with Sebastian Garat in the studio, watching the action live here on the beach, less than 15 meters from the water's edge, watching Suriel and Borisov. So how difficult is a low mob versus a regular back mob? Some people say they're easier. Some people
I
say
don't know if there is a big difference between one and another. Some people just feel like doing more the low mob. Others prefers to make the back mob. I personally not do back like real low mob, but I just try to make my back mobs really high with the kite low, and I think that's
the way to do it.
That's how it looks nicer. So
yeah. What about a mob versus a late mob?
That's quite different. Like in the late mob, you complete totally the
rotation.
The rotation before to go for the 360, and then the back mob you just do the pass in between the back rotation.
Right. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool insight there from Sebastian Garat. Sebastian, thanks so much for joining us here in the booth. I know you got a heat to get ready. You've got about an hour beforehand, so I'll let you go and wish you luck as you will be meeting Christoph Tack in that heat number 33. Are we gonna make it into those heats today? Are we
Christoph or Schulte? It's not sure yet.
Oh, it's not?
No, they didn't run there. This one.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah.
Tack or Schulte.
Yeah.
But are we gonna move into the second round of the doubles today?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna check the ladder behind and let's see if we're gonna ride today or not.
All right. Well, either way, thanks for joining us in the booth, and good luck in your contest. The remainder of the contest, we'll look for some good action from you on the water.
Yeah. I give the microphone to Kevin, I think.
Yeah, we got Mr. Langare here in the booth. So as you know, I am Dave Tyberski here, your host at the 2012 Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, live from Adicora, Venezuela. Stepping into the booth with me is Mr. Kevin Langare. Kevin, what's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, man. How are you doing? You must be stoked. You had some pretty solid heats today.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. This is actually the first event I ended up on the podium again after my knee injury, and yeah, my riding and everything pretty much came together today, and I'm feeling strong, and I was feeling good on the water, and yeah, I had a good result, so I'm pretty stoked.
Well, I'm sure there was actually a lot of people here online saying stuff. Go Kevin, congratulations, nice job. I think that was a while ago, so they're not coming up in the immediate stream, but you definitely had some fans out there rooting for you. So
nice.
Yeah, congratulations to that, and I guess you'll be meeting. Yeah, we'll see who you're going to meet in the doubles. But so right now you're sitting in which position?
I ended up third in the singles, so yeah, that's pretty good. We're still not done yet. Yeah, we have the doubles, and everyone gets a second chance, and hopefully I can keep my third place and maybe even go up one place. That's for sure my goal, and I'm just super stoked. I'm back on track. You know, took quite some time, that knee injury. It's crazy how long that takes, but I'm feeling confident, and yeah, it's a good feeling. I was super stoked today.
Well, I'm glad to see you doing so well. I know you've been working really hard to come back after that injury. So good luck with that. You got a few minutes to commentate this heat with us, or?
Sure.
All right, we've got
Marky
Coelho versus Mark Jacobs.
Our Kiwi.
That's right, our New Zealand crazy man, caveman, Mark Jacobs from New Zealand versus Coelho from Venezuela.
3-1-3. Can you turn the volume down on this thing, or?
Sure can.
It's so loud.
Sure can.
Yeah, that's much better. Who's the other guy?
That is Coelho, Sergio Coelho from Venezuela on the slingshot. So he's a local Venezuelan rider, yeah. So we
local guy against the Kiwi.
We've seen. It took him 3 days to get here. Mark.
Really?
Toby says it took Mark 3 days to get here from the Underlands.
And I think
you're from the Netherlands. He's from the Underlands.
Okay, there goes Mark. Let's see what he has to answer. Just trying to find the right spot you want to... That's kind of the hard thing. You can't probably really see from here. But, oh, nice. What a grab in between.
Yeah, he did the rotation, then grabbed, and then did the pass.
For sure, some extra score. So the most important thing here is that you spot your takeoff and landing zone, because you don't want to take off and land on the back of a wave, because I did that a couple times and then your nose just dives and you somersault and lose your board, lose your kite and everything. So
I remember that, seeing you you executed the trick great.
Yeah.
You came down and just stuffed the nose into the back of a piece of chop, and
exactly.
So that was over.
It's really important to check where you want to take off on a flat spot and make sure to land on a flat spot. And
so if you are just tuning in, I'm Dave Tyberski here live in the studio with Kevin Langere from the Netherlands, and we are on heat number 30 of our first round of the doubles with Sergio Coelho from Venezuela versus Mark Jacobs.
With a nice slim chance.
Sick move from Mark there. Landing hot, bouncing down.
Oh, look at nice ass on the beach, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful women here along the beach lining the shore here, and a lot of nice friendly people.
KGB from Mark. Mark is on fire. He got kicked out in the first round against Mario, or in I think the second round, I think it was. It was a super close heat. I think they wanted to rerun the heat or something like that, huh?
I
kind of
heard some
super close with the scores, but unfortunately Mark got kicked out. But it seems like he's pretty hungry to fight his way back up to the podium, I think.
Yeah,
it's a long way up there, though.
It is.
I've done that route a couple times.
It's it's a lot easier if it's broken up, but those days where you run the double in a day, if you're climbing up from the bottom, it's a long road.
Super long, yeah.
So we'll see how far we get today. It is 4:26 local time here in Venezuela, which means we do have a fair number of hours, about two hours, I guess, until we're running out of daylight. But right now we're just...
Okay, there goes Mark. Oh, nice 3-1-5. Go, Kevin. Yeah, Desmond. You guys are watching us live from Hawaii.
Nice.
Saying hi to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys, for tuning in.
Thanks for the support, Nash. You guys are awesome.
Oh, almost.
Let go of the bar.
I love those crashes where there's so much splash at the end that you don't know if they're actually going to ride away from it or not. Sometimes, usually they don't, but sometimes they just ride away from a huge landing splash. And Mark's definitely one of those guys who has those spectacular kind of splashy landings that you wonder if he's going to ride away from them or not.
Yeah, I think he's one of the most powerful riders on tour. He just goes for it. Like, sometimes with Marky, it's just he goes for everything and everything comes together, or he just has the biggest crashes, and he for sure goes for it, you know?
Yeah, he
Oh,
does.
got a little kite crash there. Luckily, with the new kites, they relaunch really quick, huh?
Yeah, for
Remember those old days? Took you like a half an hour to get your kite out of the
if
water.
you crashed your kite, it was not a quick...
Heat was over.
So how long have you been competing, Kevin?
This is my 9th year on tour.
Wow.
That was a back mob from Mark.
Beautiful back mob.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm the longest guy on tour now that is competing now, so I've been there since, you were still competing.
Yeah,
and,
I think
Martin Vari and Mark Shin and all the old guys. Well, I'm kind of starting to get old now.
Yeah, but you're right in there, man. I mean, 3rd place finish in the single. That was an incredible front mob from Mark Jacobs right there. That was about as beautiful as you could have asked for right there. Mark just stomping it, riding away. A nice maneuver there from Coelho as well, our Venezuelan competitor. He's got his family and friends for sure on the beach here screaming him on. Massive crowd here, so you may have seen yesterday we probably had over 1,000 people or so on the beach and around, and it's quite an event, and real pleasure to be here in Venezuela.
Oh, that was a
Coelho
what was
going
that?
for
like a front mob
to blind
to
attempt?
wrapped.
Front mob to
I think
wrap.
he wanted. So he passed the bar from left to right, and then he wanted to pass the bar from right to left in one trick. That was pretty weird. Not
It's kind of
bad.
cool having the new faces come at some of these stops, because sometimes these guys show up and see something that you've never seen, or
nice.
having doing a trick in a crazy style that you've never seen done before.
Exactly.
So it's pretty cool, and definitely awesome for those guys to come and compete with the world's best. But good for you guys who are the seasoned pros to see some new blood and see some new styles coming on too.
Exactly. The cool thing nowadays with the internet is that pretty much the guys can, if we do a competition, the guys can pretty much watch us online and see what we do and pretty much kind of copy us, which is kind of scary.
It is kind of scary, actually.
You can never ride in secret, but that's also a cool thing. I think that keeps everyone on top of their game and keeps me on top of my game, because if we go to Dominican Republic, for example, there's these guys that just scan the internet all day at night, just to see what's new, and they go out the next day and try it, and those guys are super talented, and that keeps the level super high, and that's pretty excited.
Yeah, no, it's really true. It's just pushing. It's just like basically having competition. It's just like in business in any market. Like, you want people competing with you. Making you refine and making you improve your quality of whatever it is. In this case, riding.
Exactly.
So it's definitely keeping all the guys on their toes. And as we've seen this whole year, there's people that last year weren't really too much of a threat, and this year they're nipping on the heels of the top 5.
Exactly. Yeah, the level is just still increasing. It's crazy. I've been on tour for 9 years, and still every event that I go to, and now pretty much it's open for everyone. Everyone seems to be able to get all the way to the first place, and that's an exciting thing to see, because the sport is still growing, and it's going to be a lot of good stuff happening in the future.
Yes, there is. So it's a young sport, and the future looks bright with everything that's going on, especially with the level of talent we're seeing here on the PKRA. But if you're just joining us, I'm Dave Tyberski here with Kevin Langeray from the Netherlands, live in Adicora, Venezuela, bringing you the action from the first round of our double elimination. Coming up next, we've got Burgers versus Renault Remu, and Burgers is from
Aruba.
From Aruba, Hendrik Burgers.
Yeah.
So he's a really cool, little energetic guy, super good attitude, super stoked to be here. Riding with the world's best, and he's riding with competing against the world's best, coming up against Renault, who was out for a while as well with an injury, right?
I think he had something on his shoulder. I'm not sure what he had, but he did his first competition in Holland and managed to beat me in the first round, which I was pretty bummed about. But that happens, and he's ripping, and he got kicked out quite early this time, but I'm sure he can fight his way back up. I'm sure he can. He's been riding really well, and he seems pretty determined to make his presence known. So back to the action with Hendrik Burgers from Aruba, and Renault right there lighting it up right off the bat with those bright orange boots. So one thing as well, you got to be careful doing tricks close to the beach because it is super shallow where these guys are riding. Nice back mob 5. It's like less than knee deep there.
Yeah.
It looks deep, but
no, it's
you
not.
don't want to land upside
You're like
down.
40 meters out. It's still like maybe knee deep.
Yeah. Nice slim chance from Renault. He's pretty powered, huh? He's on an 8 meter already. The wind is for sure picking up. On my first heat I did today against Albi, I was out on a 14. And
really?
Yeah, now the wind seemed to pick up, and the guys are riding on their 9s and 8 meters, and that's a good thing. We love this place.
Yeah, this place is pretty spectacular for kiting. What, have you been here before? Did you come here with that crew in Venice?
No, I've never been to this spot actually. I've been to.
You went to Los Roques?
Los Roques. No, I've not been to Los Roques. I've been to Isla Margarita a couple times for the contest, of course.
Right.
And yeah, I'm super stoked we're back here in Venezuela because the conditions here are just incredible. It's windy every single day. The people are really friendly and happy all day, and they cheer for us. And yeah, that's great. I'm loving it.
Yeah, me
nice
too.
and warm.
Yeah,
that's what we needed. We had a couple contests.
Yeah, it was not.
It was just freezing. Berger with 8.
313.
Just missed it.
Stomping it. Let's see if we can get a little bit tighter on this shot from Renault.
There's some good film work, huh?
Yeah, we've got Jerome from Switzerland's been helping us out a lot with our camera work for this live stream. So
yeah,
thanks to Jerome, he doesn't even have to be doing it, and he just stoked to be a part of it, and we're definitely stoked to have him helping us out. So huge thanks to Jerome from Switzerland.
I think we got some results from the last heat. Marky, the Kiwi, made it to the next round. Mark Jacobson, congratulations.
All right.
You're ripping. Berger into Whopper. Front mob. So one thing now as well, these guys, the judges are scoring with the new tablets, which is we've been doing new since this year.
Yeah.
And one thing you got to be really careful by doing is never do a trick when the other guy is doing a trick, because you have a pretty big chance that the judges will miss it because they have to type in the scores and the trick into the tablets. And
yeah, you definitely want to keep that in mind for sure. And
someone is phoning me.
As the Kevin's a very popular guy. He's got one member of his fan club, probably the president of his fan club, commenting right now about how the hits on the Kevin Langray website are going through the roof.
Exactly.
But Kevin, can you just tell us real quickly about the point scoring system? I know I've been talking about there's 12 trick attempts, and you're scored on how many?
We scored on 7 tricks. So the most important, that's the whole new judging criteria, and or way of judging actually. The judging criteria hasn't changed much, but the most important is that you take off with as much speed as you can. Do your trick as high as you can.
Sorry, that was just
a
big
good
face
crash.
plant.
So take off with as much speed as you can, with your kite as low as possible, go as high and far as you can, and land with as much speed as possible. And if you can do that with a good trick in between, then you get scored good. So the judges don't want to see you get the kite high and dangle, and
then you get your high and low dropped.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's 5 judges judging you. The highest score gets dropped, and the lowest score get dropped, and then the three judges that are left are giving you an average, and then you get the score. And the cool thing about this is that you can actually, especially for the riders, it's also crashing. The cool thing for the riders is as well that you can actually, after your heat, you can see what scores a lot, and like that you can learn a lot, from your riding. Before you didn't really have a clue what was going on, and now you can see. Let's see the last trick, and what was it?
55, I think.
55.
That was
5.8.
Yeah,
7 from Renault.
Yeah, so you can see
I think Renault's leading now with 26 points.
Yeah,
pretty exciting. And that's also the cool thing about the live scoring. You guys can actually see what scores what, and it gives a bit more understanding about what scores good and what doesn't. And yeah, it's better for the bigger public to follow.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of kind of anticipation in the heat if it's a close matchup, and you know that the clock is ticking down to the end of the heat, and there's still time for someone to pull a trick that's going to decide the heat. That's pretty exciting, and that's making it that much more fun for you guys, the online viewer, to watch and be part of it. So that's what we're working towards here, bringing it all live to you, hopefully in high def where possible. So thanks for tuning in, and definitely spread the word, as we will be broadcasting a number of our events here throughout the year. Our next one we're going to broadcast is in Turkey. After that, of course, we move on to Germany, our biggest event of the year. But right now we are smack dab in the middle of Hendrik Burgers from Aruba, right there in front, versus Renaud Remu from Brazil.
Oh, going big on the kite loop. Was a bit too scared to pass the bar, I think.
Yeah.
What does it? Renaud have to answer back with a
Nice
swift
slim.
Switch slim. Switch.
Switch slim.
So switch only counts if you do the trick both ways. So Renaud did a slim chance now, and I think he did a slim chance already to the other side. So you gotta pass the bar from right to left and from left to right.
Exactly. So
Little
regardless of
flat
whether you do a trick on your switch side or not, it's not counted as a switch until you actually show that you have it on the other tack as well. So that's the buzzer. That's the end of our heat number 31 here in the first round of the double elimination. I'm Dave Tyberski here with Kevin Langare. Kevin, it's been great having you in the booth, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. I know you've got some time now ahead of you before you need to go out and compete again. So probably going to happen tomorrow, I'm guessing.
I think so too. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep nicely. Sleep 12 hours again like usual. I'm a good sleeper. And then take some rest, eat some spaghetti, and then we're gonna hopefully finish up the single elimination tomorrow. There we go. There's our fans.
Hey, what's she got? She's got Facebook, Mario Wallwald. Like Mario's Facebook page and have a chance to win a date with Mario at the PKR stop in Germany. Right there, you've got it live. Go to Facebook/Mario Rodwald, and you have a chance to win a date with Mario Rodwald at the event in Germany. So you can see our scorecard girls cruising the beach and showing that to everyone here. We are they're just outside of our studio here. You can kind of see the tail end of our little studio there. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Mario's willing to give a date away with him in Germany. I mean, he's an attractive guy. He's got a really cool little stash he's been working on. So
disgusting German mustache. Oh.
So go to Facebook/MarioRodwald.com and like it for a chance to win a date with Mario Rodwald at the PKRA stop in Germany. So nein sprechen Sie Deutsch, but if you are English-speaking German, go to his Facebook page, and if you're going to be around there, you get a chance to hang out with the man, Super Mario. But Kevin, it's been great having you here.
Cool.
I'm going to let you go, but good luck, bro, and we'll see you on the beach, and look forward to some more great performances.
Sounds good. Hey, guys, thanks for watching. You can follow me as well on Facebook.
There you go.
Facebook.com/Kevin Langare.
All right, dude.
Laters.
See you guys. We'll be back in a second live from Adicora, Venezuela, with the start of the next heat. And we're back live for this next round of Zabala versus Hurtado. We've got Zabala on the water from Venezuela versus Hurtado from Venezuela. So Oscar Hurtado versus Aquiles Zavala, both Venezuelan competitors battling it out against themselves and Mother Nature here in 25 knots of wind in pursuit of the ultimate prize, which is first place here at the PKRA. But in the meantime, I've got here in the studio with me the man of the hour who you can win a date with, Mr. Mario Rodwald. Mario, how are you? Thanks and welcome. Welcome to the studio. Let me get
Thanks, man. Yeah, today I didn't really expect to be in the final today. I was just waking up and had my heat against Liam Whaley, and I just hoped to maybe top 4 would be even, like I said, it would be super stoked on the internet. And obviously I had a good heat against Alex, and I still cannot really believe. Still
not registering. Well, I'm sure. I mean, you're coming back after a pretty good injury. You had some good, strong results at the European Tour stop, first one of the year, and then German Nationals also. Yeah. And in here, your first PKRA event back after your injury. I mean, sitting in second place after the singles is
it's epic, man. I don't know. Maybe it was the energy shots of Nutrilite I took this morning. I don't know, but yeah, I'm still so stoked.
So stoked. Well, right on. So, I mean, what inspired this whole win a date with Mario Rodwald? I mean, you're a handsome guy. For
I don't
sure.
know, I just came to the beach right now, and Eric was like setting up. Yeah, we're gonna promote your Facebook page, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
What's your idea? And then he just wrote this, I don't know, message, and maybe he's inspired by all the women on the beach.
Beautiful women on the beach, because our cameraman has been showing a little bit of the beach scene. So maybe that was the reason. But Eric Trustad, our race director, not only an excellent race director, but also an excellent promoter for all of our riders here at the PKRA. But if you're just joining us, I'm Dave Taberski here in the booth with Mario Rodwald, our second place finisher, or sitting in second place after the single elimination. And we're watching this heat number 32, Zavala versus Hurtado, both these competitors from Venezuela, putting together pretty nice heats. Have you seen any of these guys out on the water during your training sessions?
Yeah, actually Hurtado went to Fuerteventura last year, and he had some difficulties in the beginning with the conditions there, but then he got used to the wetsuit and everything, and then he was doing all right. And actually here at this home spot, I saw some good tricks, and I think he was going against somebody big in the singles.
Was it Alex? Which one was up against Alex?
Could be also Hurtado. I just saw him yesterday or this morning doing some good tricks, and I was pretty impressed. Rocking his home spot.
Yeah. So this is his home spot, Adicora, huh? That's pretty impressive. So which one is Hurtado?
I think in the water right now with the slingshot.
Green?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Hurtado.
So that's Hurtado in that slingshot, and Zavala on the RRD out the back. Both Venezuelans.
Actually, I'm staying with Zavala in the same posada, and he told me this morning, he's super nervous. It's his first PKRA, and he was watching the PKRA 4 years ago in Kocha, and he said, I want to be a professional kiteboarder too. And then he just trained the last 2 years, and here he is.
Here he is, competing against the world's best in
big front mope from Zavala.
Wow, impressive. Yeah, this guy's rocking his home spot for sure. But what do you think about the conditions here?
Oh man, the conditions are really good. It's a little bit onshore, but most people say it's difficult to ride in onshore conditions, but I actually prefer onshore conditions. Good, you got like flat water in between the waves,
right.
and you can search for the right spot, and then obviously you have a safe landing and don't land on the next wave, so it's safe for your knees. And hopefully we don't get any injuries here and see some good action. Kite lip handle pass from Hurtado.
That's Hurtado on that green slingshot, right?
Yeah.
And Zavala is on the RRD kite. Both of these riders throwing some solid tricks. Less than, I think, just 1 minute left in this heat right now. So winding down to the final moments.
Ooh, nice.
Was that a back roll pass, or was that?
I think so. I didn't really see the spin which direction.
But that is that's Hurtado right there, huh?
Yeah.
On the green. All right, coming in.
How much? Some seconds left. Oh. Front blind.
Front line.
Nice.
that's going to help him add some points to his to the board for him.
Yeah, and actually this was my first competition with the point system, so I had to get used. We starting with the 7 tricks on the European tour, but we don't really have the points because it's quite difficult to put it online and have 5 judges and put the scores together. But he's working pretty well, and it's really nice afterwards that you can compare the tricks directly and see which tricks you can prove, which tricks are good.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
Actually, what made the difference between winning and losing, and at what point that maybe the heat had turned in someone's favor, and yeah, it kind of gives you a better idea of what you need to work on for the future. So interesting heat shaping up here between these two Venezuelans, Zabala
Kite loop handle pass. Nice.
Kite loop handle pass.
Crowd is pumping.
Yeah, these guys are stoked, cheering on their hometown heroes here. This guy is from Adicora. Hurtado, right? From Adicora.
Yeah, Hurtado's from Adicora, and Zabala lives in El Yaque. I think he studies in Palomar, and most of his day he's kiting. He said studying is not really important to him right now.
What? That's not a surprise. Where are you in your schooling?
I just finished my high school 2 years ago, and now I did like 1 year of online studies. And this summer I take a break until September, and then in October I do my next semester till the beginning of next year, and then obviously I have the whole season free without studying next year as well.
There you go. All right, that wraps up that last heat in our first round of the double eliminations with our two Venezuelan competitors, Zabala and Hurtado. We'll have to wait for our judges to tabulate the scores to find out who won that, but in the meantime I'm here with Super Mario Rodwald from Germany, our second place competitor sitting in second place after that first single elimination, so congratulations for that.
Thank you.
So I mean, this we got this Facebook thing going on with you. Like, if you were just tuning in, if you go to Mario's Facebook page, facebook.com/MarioRodwald.com, you can register, and if you like it, it will register you to win a date with Mario in Germany at the PKRA event. This was in July, right?
That's what they say. I'm not sure.
That's what they say. So I mean, you got to put something out there. What's a date with Mario like in Germany? Say you get hooked up with a nice winner of this thing. I mean, what would you do?
What would I do? You mean if I met the perfect woman? I don't know.
Well, say this woman was the perfect woman. Just give us a date night for a
date night already.
Yeah,
I would start with a beach life.
A beach night. So it's not necessarily a date night. It could be a
beach life. Yeah, hanging around, chilling. Obviously, Germany is really nice because you got this massive village on the beach with like small tents, and you can go and eat somewhere, and all the riders are there. We got our own lounge. The riders, it's pretty good, and we got a hot tub and.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a lot to do in Germany. I mean, here you don't need a hot tub. You just go outside and lay in the sea.
Yeah, exactly. So that's probably the best call. That's a smart maneuver from you. You know, you just want to play it safe. You know, you never know who's going to go and like your Facebook page. So it could be, some crazy stalker, or it could be, someone that you don't really want to hang out with. But anyways, Mario's a great guy, and definitely go to his Facebook page and like it for a chance to spend some time with him in Germany. If you're going to be around Germany during that event, do it, and for sure it will change your life. So Mario, congratulations with your second place finish today, and definitely think you have it in you to kind of come up and dethrone. It's going to take 2 times to beat Yuri. You've got to compete against someone who comes up, and then you'd have to meet Yuri in a heat, and then you'd have to beat him twice if you beat him the first time.
Yeah, that's right.
So you still have some work ahead of you, but I think you can do it. Can you? You think you got it in you?
I mean, I won once against Yuri. I mean, he won, obviously.
You were the only one to beat Yuri last year, isn't that right?
The first one, he won every heat, and then in the last event he was he lost against me, and then he got third.
Right. Well, amazing. Amazing. Great to have you here, Mario. I'm going to head back to the action on the water as we've got our female competitors Actually, no, we
No,
don't.
no,
We've got the men. We've got Christopher Tack versus
Ooh,
Jonas
nice.
Schulte.
Nice front blind move heel side.
Right here, coming at you. Got our heat order, just so you guys have an idea of where we're headed. I'm not sure I understand what
It's
this
heat 33.
Heat 33, but I'm not sure where we're headed after that. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. But we are smack dab in the middle of Jonas Schulte versus Christoph Tack. We had Christoph Tack in the booth here earlier today. And definitely that new haircut you gave him is really helping. So I was hoping maybe you could work a little of that magic on what little hair I have. I usually just take a number 2 buzzer to it. But yeah, whatever you did, it's definitely given him some pretty impressive riding skills here that he's demonstrating for us in the last few heats. So let's see what he's got for us here.
There he comes. Christoph Tack taking off. S-band pass. Nice.
Did you see that? What was it? Blind Judge 5
of
Christoph at the his last heat
in the trials.
No, just his last heat against.
No, I wasn't there.
It was pretty sick. He just stomped it, and could see that as soon as he landed, he knew he had just
passed one.
Really got a really solid trick, and he was very stoked with it, as he should have been. Definitely one of the most solid tricks we've seen of the event.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him doing some. Ooh, nice. Mob 5. I think mob.
I think it was just a mob.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I saw him doing some flat 7s in the free riding before the comp, so obviously he has some big potential there, and maybe he's coming up all the way. NIS truck Schulte.
Oh my God, I've been sitting for so long that I just got to stand up here in the studio as we're bringing it live to you. It's been a long few hours of competition here. If you've been tuning in the whole time, you win a prize. I'm not sure what it is, but treat yourself to something nice, because it has been quite a day of action here in Adicora, Venezuela. And we've had lots of guys coming through the booth, lots of the great talent here making their way to the studio, trying to give you guys an idea of what it's like to be one of these PKRA riders here, traveling the world, competing against the best riders of kiteboarding. And everyone's pretty unique, as you can see. We've got all these different nationalities and all the different ages, and everyone's their own person. And it's really cool because they're all pretty darn nice guys and girls, and definitely a privilege to be commentating the action as they're putting it out for you on the water right here. So thanks to them, and thanks to you guys for tuning in and staying with us here as we continue on into our second round of the double eliminations. I'm Dave Taberski here with Super Mario Rodwald, our second place finisher from the single elimination, bringing you this action from Jonas Schulte and Christoph Tack. So the winner of this is going to go up against Kevin Langere.
Is he?
Yep.
Already. Oh, no. The winner's going against
Garat. No, against a Garat. I'm sorry, because we had Seb in the booth earlier, and then we just had Kevin. Kevin's sitting in third.
Yeah.
Right behind you. So.
Ooh. Big Mob 5 of Schulte.
Schulte.
Oh, no.
You can see the beach scene's getting even more packed here. We've got about 5 o'clock local time here.
I mean, it's so crazy when you ride out there and you have your heat and you hear all the crowd is pumping and screaming, and even like after the trick, it's like, it's so sick. You just look to the beach and like everybody raises their hands. It just pushes you so much.
I'm sure it's got to be pretty empowering seeing a beach full of stoked people just cheering and having a blast and screaming for you. Double S-bend.
Blind, yeah, Mr.
Not
Bar.
making it. Looked like we had a flat 7 attempt from Christoph out the back earlier, but it didn't look like he had nearly enough height as that he would need. It was kind of panned far out, but I did see it. But he went down and crashed his kite. Some of these kickers are plenty for enough time to get a 7 in off a kicker. And Mario, as he mentioned, Mario said that he saw Christoph pulling some flat 7s in training free ride session. So keep your eyes peeled. Maybe we're going to see one of those.
How much time do we have left for this heat?
There it is. There he was going for his blind judge 5. We have, I'm not sure how much time we have left in this next round. All right, just checking in with our Facebook feed. Thanks, guys, for writing in. I'll try and pose those questions to the respective riders. I meant to actually ask if Kevin was going to start to ride boots, so try and get that out of him next time. But what do you think, Mario? You going to make the switch to boots here?
I mean,
some point,
in this winter. Ooh, there it is.
Almost.
Nice. Yeah, this winter in Cape Town I had some good sessions on boots, but I still, when it's pretty gusty and a lot of wind, I still cannot get used to the boots. But like obviously in conditions like this, I like the boots a lot, and maybe even in Germany I'm gonna try my first competition on the boots and see how it goes before the training. But I'm not sure with Fuerteventura though, because it's really windy and really gusty, so I'm not sure if I make a switch before or just try it afterwards.
Yeah, you kind of want some time to settle into it, and, you know, when you've got no pressure to rush things and take it at your own speed. So trying to see what's going on. We did have a buzzer, but I think I see the AP flag up. Trying to see. I think we've got a little break. I think we've got a little technical issue maybe. What is it? Okay, we got a heat break, giving these riders a little bit of a break before coming up. So in the meantime, I'm Dave Tyberski here with Mario Wadwald from Adicora, Venezuela. We're going to take a real quick break. I'm going to go into the day 2 footage that has not been posted yet, so you're going to see it here on the live stream for the first time if you didn't catch it the last time we had a break. So I'm going to go to that, and we'll be back very shortly in a heat break, so that's going to be about 10 minutes. So stick around. We'll be right back with more action live from the 2012 Copa Mundial de Kitesurf.
So yeah, goodbye.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote control. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator, Operator. I am remote control. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle, mental shackle.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know, my heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote control. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. Remote control. I can't make my own decisions. Can't move without permission from Mr. Operator, Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in a heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle. And the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Alex Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno, es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado, mañana terminamos con las singles, luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Alex Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
It's a little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So, well, guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and
and I'll keep pushing.
Alright, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator, Operator. I am remote controlled. My head's a circuit board, sort of an invisible leash. Mental shackle, mental shackle.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. But still, the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know. My heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote controlled. Isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled. I can't make my own decisions. Can't move without permission from Mr. Operator, Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in a heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Alex Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno, es el campeón ahora, hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado, mañana terminamos con las singles, luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Alex Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
The second elimination round. Oh yeah.
Bandera amarilla, 1 minuto para comenzar el próximo hit, el número 34, PKRA de Francia, Sunlight del Reino Unido.
Ok, Elisa, sale de área, por favor. 1 minuto, vamos a arrancar el próximo hit masculino, profesional, entre Sunlight y Alexa Hayes.
Señores, tenemos el área de competencia. A los riders que están calentando y practicando, vamos a esperar el área de competencia.
Ok, recordando a toda la gente navegando, quédate afuera de área, por favor, de área de competencia. Muy importante, siempre busca con usted que está parada en la playa, que un cae no te cae encima del coco, ¿no?
Sí.
Por supuesto.
4, 3.
Listo.
1.
Ok. Bandera amarilla está arriba.
Bandera verde.
Verde. Ok,
All right, we are back on the action. Let's see if we can get our cameraman out there for on the actual action. But in the meantime, we've got me back in the booth here live, just doing a little interview with our PKRA media crew, showing what's going on here in the booth as far as our live stream here in the My mobile studio here in Venezuela. So we've got a great little setup. We're probably 15 meters from the beach, watching the action live. We've got visual with my cameraman Jerome out through the window, bringing you the action. And now the camera's on live as we're bringing you this next heat, number 34. Victor Hayes from France and Sam Light from England on the water right now. You've got Sam Light right there lighting it up. Always a joy to watch. Sam's one of my favorite competitors to watch because he's just got such a really nice, graceful style. Kind of mimics his style on the water. Kind of mimics how he is in person. So Sam is just very gracious, cool guy, very mellow, but definitely he's got that kind of slow, very stylish style that he brings to the water, as you saw right there with that nice slim chance. All right, we have it back now. I'm trying to call this next heat as our cameraman looks like has a few beads of water, as we do have these onshore conditions increasing upwards of 25 knots. Here goes Sam Light with his chromo. Oh, missing the pass and not really making it, but definitely he is got that first swim chance in the bag, so he has got some points on the board, and he's going up against Victor Hayes, who we also have had in the booth earlier. That's Victor right there, going for his trick. So congratulations, Victor, on making it this far. You've got your work cut out for you against Sam Light, who is definitely a style master and a force to be reckoned with here on the water. So we are just back from just a short break here between Heat 33 and Heat 34 with Sam Light versus Victor Hayes on the water now. Sam from the UK loading up right there for a back to blind, beautifully executed. Sam's just got a textbook style. He just looks really fluid. He almost makes it look easy. Always definitely a good guy, fun guy to watch riding. Victor Hayes as well, loading up right there from Amenar, France. Definitely an upcoming rider, very talented. As you guys got to hear some insight from him. As he was here in the booth with us earlier today. But yeah, it's 5:16 here local time. Any of you guys in Europe? I know we had some guys from Argentina watching. Thanks for tuning in. Guys from Croatia giving us some shout outs on the Facebook. Thank you guys for being up late, especially you guys in Europe. It's getting pretty late for you guys. And all the people tuning in, cheers to you. Appreciate it. And I'm definitely looking forward to these next few rounds. I'm not sure how late we're headed into these next into our double elimination, because we do have a fair amount of heats. For sure we're not going to get through them all today. And there goes Sam for his, it's almost like a toe side front roll to blind, but actually I mean it's chromo, but I think it's he's executing a little bit more inverted, like tantruming out that roll a little bit more than I've seen him do it in the past. Not nailing either of those two attempts, so we'll see if he's got a third one. Looks like we got a little bit of water droplets on our lens right there as we pan out. We'll have to get rid of those during the break, but yeah, these onshore conditions, we had one of our cameras actually go down the other day and just got toasted, and actually had to race out and get another camera, as we have a few cameras, but we needed to have an extra spare. But beautiful trick right there from Victor Hayes on the outside. Victor's been riding really well. And Sam going up for it again. Finally getting it. There he goes. Sticking it. So that is going to add to his overall trick score. So congratulations on pulling that on your third attempt there, Sam. Sticking with it. See what he's off to next. Following this heat, we've got Nico Suriel versus Mark Jacobs. So we had the Dominicans. Oh, nice slim 5 from Sam. Very nice. Victor going for a kite loop slim. Oh, not the cleanest landing, but riding away from it. Definitely a bit of a butt check, but he's rode away from it. I think he'll get some points for that. Sam with a big blind judge 3. And Victor right at the buzzer, not getting it in time because the red flag is up, and Victor is reaching in towards the beach here in front of the crowd. The crowd's being whipped into a frenzy by the beach commentator, who's doing a terrific job. We've got a few different people on the mic throughout the day. One of them is Adicora legend Carlos Cornelius, who Venezuelan and relocated to one of my home spots, Columbia River Gorge, Hood River. And Carlos heard that the show was coming to basically the place where he got kiteboarding going here in Adicora, and he hopped on a plane and was stoked to come share this with all his fellow Venezuelans here in Adicora, and celebrating an amazing event here put on by a lot of people, and our main sponsors being Texca, which is a big Venezuelan construction firm, so thank you Texca, as well as Con TV, which is the local TV and satellite provider, providing our satellite uplink here on the beach. And of course Sirgon, fine maker of hard disks for computer and computer accessories. So a bunch of companies coming together. Definitely the state of Falcon, which is the state that we are in, stepped up to make this happen, as well as Mormai and another number of other local sponsors, including Atun Parawana, La Mega radio station, Nuevo Dia, which is a newspaper, and United Godecki, which I'm not sure what they do, but definitely thanks to all the other local regional sponsors for making this event possible, and of course Epiku.com for making our live stream possible, and our as well as our scoring system, bringing the action to you quite live and in time. For those of you who are looking for those scores for Tibi and Zabala, or Zabala and Hurtado, the reason you're not seeing those is because we don't have the full live interface working as smoothly as we'd like, so it's a little bit delayed. They should be coming up slightly after, or you should see some of them coming up during the heat, but they should be all updated during the heat break, so that's why you are not seeing them live and in time. But I'm going to cut to a quick break, get that lens cleaned, and we'll be back with more action just right after this. And we're back with Mr. Suriel versus Mark Jacobs. Nico Suriel from the Dominican Republic. Really powerful young rider, up and coming right there in front of us. Just a little back roll to Reaver, not really getting what he wanted, but I'm sure he's got something in his bag of tricks that he's going to unleash on us here, as well as for sure Mark Jacobs, Mark Pierre Jacobs from New Zealand, stomping Blind Judge 3, as he tends to stomp a lot of big tricks. So keep an eye on Mark Jacobs from New Zealand. He is definitely one to watch and very powerful rider, and very cool guy. If you guys tuned in any of our other events, I know in Holland we had him in the booth interviewing him and talked to him, grab KGB right there. We talked to Mark Jacobs about his kind of what launched him into a pro kite career when he did that North Youngblood camp in Brazil. Actually, they did it where those guys, all the North distributors sent their top team riders to a camp where they kind of competed and battled it out, and Mark came out on top, and has since been a familiar face here on the PKRA. Sick, Mark Jacobs. Jacobs just lighting the water on fire almost literally as he continues to just rip with a vengeance. As I think he was a little bit upset with his final result in the singles against Mario Rodwald. Kind of some contestable issues there about one of his tricks that he felt kind of shortchanged from the judges, but he's taking it out on Suriel right now, as he's been throwing some pretty heavy tricks and seems to be pretty clearly having a nice lead over the young Dominican with a very good execution of everything he's actually unleashed. But the heat is young, and Nico has been riding really well. I've seen him been riding here for the past week or so, I would not write it off as of yet, but the power that Mark is riding with right now is going to be pretty hard to beat. But Suriel's got some nice tricks in his bag, and as you know, in competition anything can happen, so we will just leave it to the judges. Right there in front of us. That was literally, I don't know, 10, 15 meters from in front of our booth here. Oh, I'm not sure what that was from Suriel right there, Slim 5 maybe. Just kind of caught it was a little too tight for me to call. Nice low-mo from Jacob, showing he's got pretty much every trick in the bag, as well as a handful of switch moves, and with some incredible execution. He's definitely one of those riders that you just watch and it's either magnificent or magnificent crash. And right there, that was pretty magnificent. He landed super hot on that last trick, and man, he is on fire this heat. I think he definitely has something to prove. Hopefully he doesn't have to do too many more heats today. I think we might try and make it through another round after this, which would give us 1, 2, 3, 4 more heats. But honestly, I don't think we're going to have time because it is about 5:30 right now, and there's not a ton of light left, so it could be pretty low light conditions. But we will see what race director Eric Trusteida does, makes the call. But we definitely want to save some of competition for the weekend, as today is only Friday and we've got Saturday and Sunday and a beach full of people. This place pretty much is going to go insane on the weekend, as we've got people coming in from all the surrounding cities, Maracaibo, Coro, Caracas, as well as people coming in from all over Latin America and all over the world to kind of be a part of this. Definitely got some folks flying in from Panama City. A bunch of the Colombians and Brazilians have already showed up, and more are sure to come. So here to witness it live here at the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf here in Adicora, Venezuela. Adicora is a spectacular spot for kiteboarding, a spectacular spot to learn to kiteboard. I have some friends here who telling me some of the prices of what the schools charge here, and I don't think I've heard of a cheaper place to learn to kiteboarding as far as affordability goes. The conditions are spectacular, and there is plenty of beach for you to get your first rides and work on whatever you may be working on, whether you're a novice or a professional. This place has a little bit of something for everyone. So put it on the map. Adicora, Venezuela, very cool spot, very cool people, and a very great place to be. Fortunately for us, we get to bring the world's best competitors here and put them in these conditions and stream it to you live over the internet. I'm your host, Dave Taberski, here in the mobile Mormai studio, wonderful facility that we've created here for our live stream, just steps away from the water. And I've got a beach surrounding me that is just full of people. And directly in front of me, of course, if you've been watching, is some of the best kiteboarding action that you'll find anywhere. So coming up in heat number 36, we have Romeo versus Hurtado, who advanced out of that last round. So our Venezuelan is moving back up the ladder here versus Romeo, and we'll have to see what becomes of it, as he does have a chance to make his way up further in the ladder, which I'm sure every Venezuelan on the beach would be very stoked about. So we are a couple minutes away from that, so stay tuned. We'll be right back with more action live from Adicora.
A little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So we'll guess we got to go for another one right now.
Los fotógrafos que limpian el lente porque lo que viene es candela pura.
Demasiado buena Spanglish, ¿sabes? Más viendo, más me emociona. Se viendo esos culitos en la playa. Ay, papá. Ay, Dios.
All right, we're back. I'm Dave Tyberski live here in the booth, and that is the buzzer for our start of our next heat, which is Mr. Reno Remu versus Hurtado, which is Tibi. is the name of him, and that is Reno right there, stomping a big powered trick right off the bat, and that is Tibi Hurtado on the slingshot right there, coming in representing Venezuela in front of his home crowd with a blind judge right off the bat. We had Mark Jacobs advancing out of that last round. Pretty phenomenal performance from Mark. Congratulations to him, as he deserves it. He works hard and is a very talented rider. So I'm really excited to see him getting up higher into the rankings here as we move into our second round of double elimination. On the water right now is from Brazil, Reno Remu versus the local Venezuelan Hurtado, Tibi Hurtado. So I know there's some fans watching here in Venezuela. I'm not sure, maybe you're somewhere else, but we've got some Tibi fans who have been asking about the results from his heat against his fellow countryman Zabala in that last round. Oh, Slim from Romeo going south, not making it and not landing. So Tibi's got a little power play right now. See if he takes advantage of it. Nice little S-pass from Tibi, and the crowd is pretty stoked for this guy to be competing against the world's best. There's Tibi waving on to his friends and family, the supporters on the beach. Oh, and Reno doing some kind of air pass, very high, but very high. Probably not going to score too high, but pressing the sideline spectators on the sideline. Oh, nice low mob from Tibi. That this could be an interesting heat. Sometimes you get these competitors who are in front of their home crowd, and it just pumps them up and puts them into a zone where basically they just are having the best heats of their lives. I've seen it happen a number of times, and it could happen here today. That was a nice KGB from our Brazilian rider Reno Remu. If you're just joining us, we are in our double eliminations here in Adicora, Brazil. We've got Reno Remu from Brazil on the water versus Tibi Hurtado from Venezuela. That is a slim chance from Reno. We've got onshore conditions, side onshore conditions, and about 25 knots. So these guys are on 8 meter, 9 meter kites. Flat water with kickers on the inside, but very shallow, and bit choppy on the outside. But these guys have got plenty of room to show us what they have. Back to the line from Tibi, and Reno with a failed, I'm not sure what that was, maybe a back mob, but you can see that kind of rung his bell a bit. Kite down in the water, another pull. Power play here for Tibi as he goes for a loop 3 with 3 minutes remaining in this heat number 36, and the last heat in our second round of competition here at the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, live from Adicora. There's our beach announcer warning the crowd to get back from the edge of the beach, as they don't want to get kites crashed on their heads. That doesn't feel good. And as Tibi is reaching out to see if he's got something on this tack, or if he's just going to... Oh, he's got something. He's got a front blind mob. Nice trick from Tibi coming in. And you can just see the beach is packed. I mean, I don't know if there's as many people as yesterday, but I'm calling, close to 1,000 people here on the beach, watching, enjoying. We've got a nice little village set up, selling some of the local foods, empanadas, arepas, and definitely some cocktails and Polar beer. So everyone's out at the beach today enjoying the action here at the PKRA Copa Mundial de Kitesurf. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the action as we're bringing it to you live. S1 from Tibby. He's got a pretty solid heat happening right now. Haven't seen all the tricks that Renault's pulled off, but it's looking like a pretty tight race right now. The last update from our judges is putting Tibby with a 29.03 to a 25.03 for Renault, so a 4-point lead by the Venezuelan over Renault, and I think these are the final minutes where things could make or break this competition. And Renault I've seen crashed twice in a row now, so I'm thinking that the little hometown crowd and that stoke that Tibby's got going in is going to put him over the top. If not, it's going to be very, very close. And that's it. That is it. There was one trick that Renault got off there at the last. I'm not sure if it's going to put him over the top, but extremely close heat right there. And we're just going to have to wait because we've got a 1 point difference showing right now between these two riders, and I'm not sure if that's confirmed or not, but if it is confirmed, we're seeing Renault advancing by a very narrow margin over the Venezuelan. So I'm not going to go too far and say that it's official because I'm not sure that last trick from Renault was counted, but at this point it's looking like a very, very close heat, and I think it could be Renault winning by a very narrow margin. Unfortunately for the Venezuelan, always good to see the hometown crew doing well in front of their home crowd, at their home spot. So, anyways, very admirable performance by the Venezuelan Oscar Hurtado, Tibby, I guess they call him. So congratulations to him, but I think it's going to be Remu advancing over that. So we've got Sam kiteboard, or Sam Light's got a posse who's tuning in. Thanks guys from everyone. Hawaii, Des Walsh, Damien. Definitely you guys. Sam is rad and deserves to win, so good job, Sam. Thanks everyone for commenting, and and so is Mr. and Mrs. Light, Sam's mom and dad. Thank you guys for tuning in, and Jeff and Rad, Dave, will you be in Oregon during the BOTG? I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's going to be some conflict for me. Bridge of the Gods is an event in Oregon. I think it's one of the longest running U.S. kiteboarding events. Great event that I've commentated over the years a number of times. Actually competed in it and actually won it. Toot, toot. Toot my own horn, but that was a long time ago. Anyways, I'll get back to you on that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to be in Oregon when that event's happening, but in the meantime, I'm here live here in the studio with actually I'm alone right now, but I've got an amazing view and amazing kiteboarding out on the water, because we're going straight into it right now with Seb Garat and Christoph Tack on the water. Seb right there, who was in the booth earlier, loading up for a sick, nice powered blind judge 3. Seb's just an all-time guy. probably the oldest guy on tour right now, 27 or so. But just a cool guy and an incredibly talented rider. He's actually launched his own kiteboarding or his own clothing line, and the name of it is escaping me, but he rocks it every day, and it's pretty cool looking stuff. If you know, if you're French and if you got a physique and a body like Seb, he really makes it look good. But yeah, I should have asked him about that. We'll hit him up on that next go round. But in the meantime, Seb's got his work cut out for him against Christoph Tack, who had some pretty spectacular heats. So let's just keep our eyes peeled to the water here and see what we have from the Frenchman Seb Garot and the Belgian Christoph Tack. Yeah, I want to see Christoph's flat 7 as well. Some of our rider in from Uruguay. Thanks for writing in. I'm looking for that 7 as well. I think it was pretty far out of frame, but I think Christoph went for a flat 7 and then his last heat way outside, and he didn't seem to have the amplitude, but I'd be... Oh, S3 from Sebastian, nice and powered, but I would be really stoked to see that from Mr. Christoph Tack as well with Oliver from Uruguay. Oh, Christoph, not really finding it right now. He had a magical heat in his last round. Let's see if he can bring it together. Seb's having a much better heat right now with a slim 5 right there. Christoph's got his work cut out for him, as Sam, I think, has about 3 or 4 solid tricks on the board. As Christoph actually has some pretty high-scoring tricks, too. I think that they were out of frame and we might not have caught them because the judges are seeing them. I'm basically looking here what you guys are seeing on the screen. I do have a view out the studio window, but it is hard to see everything. But we do have a pretty close matchup. Seb with a nice power trick, landing with speed. Seb's going in with speed and coming out with speed, from what I've seen. So hopefully we can see some tricks, but we've got a pretty solid lead right now from Sebastian over Christoph Tack with about a 10-point spread. So he is going to Christoph with an S3, and I missed what Sebastian, I was kind of looking out the window. I think the camera was on Sebastian. I did not see that, but it was a nice S3 from Christoph Tack, who was kind of did a trick simultaneously. And another S-band on his other tack, so Christoph showing he's got it switch as well. That will help. But I think Christoph's going to need to stomp something big here against Seb to kind of regain the lead. And I wouldn't put it past him. I think he's got it in him, and the heat is young. Let's see what he's got. This is Seb loading up right there in front of you with double S1. Pretty clean. Nice. Oh, and back to blind kite, super low on that for Christopher Tack from Belgium. That is going to score well. So I think the spread is getting a little more even here. Oh, what was that from Sam? It was a crash, unfortunately. Oh, it looked like Christopher went for a flat something, and I'm not sure if it was a flat 5. It was pretty far out the back. Tough to see, but he pulled it off. See if what our judges called that. But still a solid lead from Sebastian Grott over Christopher Tack. Not sure if that... Oh, there it is. That was another beautiful blind judge 5 from Christopher Tack, which is going to pump him up a lot. He's got that in the bag. Chris is just right in front of Seb. Let's see if Seb can pull out something. Pressure's on with that spread. Nothing from Seb on that one. Let's see what Christopher Tack gets from the judges from that blind judge 5. That was pretty sick. And Christopher coming in for another trick. Double S, bend 1. Sticking it, riding away. Oh, and Seb with right at the buzzer. Kind of a bouncy blind judge 5, so that's going to be a really interesting to see the scores. We've got a pretty big trick total here from Sebastian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus that one at the end. So that's 10 tricks for him, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 from Christopher Tack. And it's going to be an interesting thing to see what's going on with who's going to come out on top of that. So congratulations to both those riders for putting forth an impressive effort. I'm Dave Tyberski here with you guys in the tower. That's me, bringing you the action as we kind of wind down into the later hours of the evening here, 5:50 local time. Thanks you guys for staying with us, staying up late or getting up early, wherever you are. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it, and great to have you here. And we've got more action on the way, so stick around. We've got coming up next, Mr. Let's see, who do we have? I'm not sure. We've got Mr. Sam Light against Liam Whaley. So we're moving into our third round of our double elimination. So Sam defeated Victor Hayes earlier that we saw, and then he's going up against little Liam, 15-year-old Liam. So Sam Light versus little Liam. So sure to be a pretty good heat, so stick around. We'll be right back from Adicora, Venezuela, live with more action from the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf. And that's the start of our men's heat number 38. Little Liam right there, the Tarifan Terror. 15 years old, starting it off with a blind judge 3 versus Sam Light with an impressive trick right behind him. Coming in hot.
very nice. Texture, beautiful. Yeah, very good.
Sam is got to be stoked with this performance. We had him, I guess it was in Holland was the first time we saw him back on the tour, as he definitely took some time away from competing on the World Cup to kind of do his own thing, free ride, shoot videos, and definitely session some sliders and kickers, because he rips in the park. So definitely he's been seeing him around the past few years in Hood River, where I spend my summers at our park there. We've got a pretty amazing setup courtesy of Slider Project, and a lot of hard work from a lot of guys making that park possible. Joby Cook, Forrest, and of course Jake Cook, Joby's brother, and a lot of support from the industry, putting some dollars forth, but those guys definitely putting forth the hours and the labor to bring this pretty insane park together. But anyways, Sam spent some time in Hood River sessioning that park, and definitely got to watch him shred a lot of those features, and definitely enjoyable watching him shred here with a sick stomp, like ton of bricks, slim chance, but didn't really ride away from it. But a valiant effort right there from that solid slim chance, but not really riding away super clean, unfortunately. But he will have another crack at it, I'm sure. And little Liam coming in here, who's got a solid few tricks under his belt with front blind right there, landing toe side. Oh, slim sim 5 from Sam Light on the way out. Sam's got a posse watching him here. He's got his mom and dad tuning in, watching him work his way up the ranks. Hello to them, and as well to his other fans who are tuning in. Good to see Damien chiming in on Facebook as well. Oh, Sam. Nice one. So Sam is putting together a pretty solid heat here, but so is Liam's got him kind of by a narrow margin, but it is still early in this heat. KGB attempt gone bad there for little Liam. Sam kind of stomping a big trick, didn't make the pass, just went up for something, not sure what, but just turned it into a roll. Not going to score super high on that, but will count as a trick attempt. As Kevin was mentioning, these guys get 12 trick attempts, and they are counted and scored on their best 7, and of which those 7, the top and the low score, are dropped. So you basically get the average of that, and that's just a very numerical way of measuring who won. Nice back mob right there from Liam, our 15-year-old rider from Tarifa, Spain. Oh, Sam with a double S1. Very nice. Stomped it clean and rode away. Very nice trick from Sam Light right there. See what little Liam's got for us. KGB, that's the one he was looking for. Nice and powered. Stomped it. Pretty tight race between both of these competitors. Liam's still got that narrow margin by about 4 or 5 points. So it is still anyone's game right now. Basically a trick or two can make the difference, and there is time for both of these competitors to seal the deal either way. Oh, Sam not making it, going for that chromo, but not making the pass. Didn't land as much downwind, I think, as he needed to. On a trick like that, where you're landing blind, you really want to have that board landed downwind to kind of take some of the pull off of your backhand with the from the kite. So you just kind of ride towards, carve on your heel side and ride towards the kite, so you got slack to make that pass. And Liam struggling to make that 720 S1 or 2 times S1 or whatever you want to call it. Double front roll to blind pass. 40 seconds remaining here in this heat. Sam Light lining up for a big back to blind and not pulling it together here in the last minute. Sam has got a very narrow margin lead over Liam right now, from what I'm seeing. So there are definitely a very tight race between little Liam right here. See if he can get something off. And Sam still does have a few seconds. Liam going for his double S, not making it. So this could be the moment of truth. Is Sam up and able to get another trick in? Where is he? He's on the outside. If he's got a watch on or watching the flag, no, he doesn't. But I don't know what. I don't know if it's going to be enough to take that lead. What I'm seeing here is that Liam's got a 5-point lead over Sam, although very, very close heat from both of those competitors. Liam is proving himself to be a formidable competitor against some of these more seasoned riders. So a 15-year-old kid kind of mixing things up here on the PKRA, which is always good to see, pushing these guys to their limits. But unfortunately for Sam Light, I don't think it was going to be his day as far as making it through to the later rounds, but a valiant effort from Sam Light from the UK. But it looks like there is a narrow margin and a lead by Liam over Sam Light. So congratulations to Liam. He will be moving on into the next round. Got some folks from all over chiming in. Mowgli, I guess, is what they're calling Mr. Sam. I think it must be Sam. But James Bolding chiming in. Thanks, James, for big ups to Sam from Hatteras. Still hanging out clearly there after the event last week. Looked like it was a pretty good show. These guys always do a terrific job of putting together a good event over at the Triple S. I got some folks in Tarifa tuning in, and yeah, everyone else. We will try and get back cleaning that camera, but in the meantime, I'll cut back to me as I'm lounging here in this big, beautiful studio in this pretty cool thing. It's I don't know what it's called. It's some massive German, almost amphibious vehicle that Mormai has been nice enough to let us use for the live stream, and it's cool. Feel like I'm in the military. Hopefully I'll get to take it for a drive. But we've got 2 more heats. Have just been updated. We have 2 more heats left here in this day till the end of it, and that's going to take us up to heat number 40, which is going to be Romeo versus Rondina. Heat number 40, the last heat of the day. And before that, we've got Mark Jacobs versus the Austrian Stefan Spaceberger. So again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's a real pleasure, an honor to be with you, and real great show that we've got here for these later rounds of the double elimination. So right there, front and center, we've got Mark Jacobs, or that's Stefan Spaceberger actually, on that North Kite, coming up against Mark Jacobs right there the caveman from New Zealand. We call him a caveman, very in a very loving way, because sometimes he is like a caveman. He's just this very big guy with this kind of ominous presence and these like puppy dog eyes. It's just he's just a really cool guy. As I think a lot of you guys got to see on that last interview we did with him in the Netherlands. But formidable competitor, and definitely let's see what he's got for us out on the water. Stefan lighting it up with a blind judge 3. I'm sorry, that was Mark with that last blind judge 3. This is Stefan right here. So we've got pretty good viewing time for you guys in the U.S. Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of afternoon for you guys. That's pretty cool. I'm glad to get some folks checking it out from the U.S. We do have a lot of Europeans following us, and but it's quite late there right now, as we've got 6:04 on the clock here in Venezuela. Sick, Stefan. Nice powered trick right there from Stefan Spaceberger. The MIP, that MIP, most improved player, or the MER, most improved rider, as voted by the riders from last year. So Stefan's a very smooth rider and a really chill guy. Extremely powered trick from Mark Jacobs right there. We've got the beach kind of going wild, and definitely there is no FCC monitoring the beach announcer here in Venezuela. We've heard numerous F-bombs amongst other things being dropped, but hey, this is the internet, and this is live from Adicora, Venezuela. So thanks everyone for joining us. If you're just tuning in, we are third round into our freestyle men's competition here in Adicora, Venezuela. We've got on the water right now Mark Jacobs versus Stefan Spaceberger. That's Mark Jacobs right in the camera right there. Loading up for looks like a 3-1-3 coming in. And we've got 2 heats remaining in the day. We've got winds about 25 knots, side on shore, choppy water on the outside, very shallow with small kickers and glassy water in between here on the inside. So pretty ideal for a freestyle competition, with a massive front mob from Mark Jacobs right there, just exploding upon landing, just water going everywhere as he just comes down like a ton of bricks, displacing all that water. But we got Spaceberger down on the inside. I don't know what's going on. He's kind of walking in, and whether he got his bell rung, which is possible for sure. He's got his boots off, and I think he might be injured. Yeah, I think he might have just got the wind knocked out of him. He's definitely not planning on moving on. You can see Eric Truthstarter, our race director, kind of giving him a hand there and seeing if he's all right, just making sure that everything's cool. You got Mark, you can see on the outside, is kind of just playing it by ear, just making sure everything's cool with Stefan. As everyone here is, you know, these guys are good competitors. They're not. They're most of these guys will stop and exactly like this just to make sure that that he's all right. So Mark Jacobs, a good sportsman, kind of coming in from his heat and making sure that Stefan is okay. I'm not sure what happened, but Stefan appears to be calling it a day in this heat here. As I'm not sure if he hurt his ribs or something, but Stefan is out of this heat number 39, putting Mark Jacobs probably in the lead unless something happens with the scoring, or if he scored enough tricks and all of a sudden Mark doesn't score any more points. But I think that it's safe to say that we have Mr. Mark Jacobs advancing, as Stefan Spiesberger from Austria has called it a day. He must have injured something, but he doesn't seem to be too bad because he's walking up the beach carrying his kite by himself. But, Mark still wants to kind of just make sure, seal the deal, get a few more tricks under his belt before heading in. So looks like that's going to do it for this heat. We still have Mark on the water and probably a few more minutes remaining, but Mark Jacobs going to be advancing, as Stefan Spiesberger did suffer some kind of injury in that last heat and is walking up off the beach, calling it a day. We'll wait to hear from him what happened after we get the news from that. Unfortunately for him, Mark will likely be advancing into the semifinals. But coming up, following this heat, we've got a pretty stacked heat with Reno Remu from Brazil, who defeated our last Venezuelan in the competition. He is going up against Alberto Rondina from Italy, who I believe is in third. You can see Mark right there just stomping it. Not stomping it, but pretty big butt check, but definitely coming down really hard with a lot of power. And that's it. So stay tuned, folks. We are moments away from coming back. Going to take a short break and cut to some day 2 video footage for you guys as we take a quick break and move on to our last heat of the day, which is going to be Alberto Rondina and Reno Remu here live from the 2012 Copa Mundial de Kitesurf from Adicora, Venezuela. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
Alright, so it looks like we're done with the race. Brian Lake has been dominating today. Now it's time for freestyle. We're starting a single elimination now. We got a lot of people from Venezuela qualified for the main event, so it's going to be a pretty exciting one.
I am remote controlled. Can't make my own decisions. I have sold my soul to Mr. Operator, Operator. I am remote control. My head's a circuit board. Sort of an invisible leash.
Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that's it, the start of this last heat of the day with Reno Remu lighting up with a blind judge 3 straight out of the gate. And Alberto Rondina on his way out looking for something. Maybe he did something on the way out, I'm not sure, but I didn't see it. But both of these guys looking to advance into the semifinals if they win this heat. So stakes are high, and both of these riders are hungry to move into the semifinals, which we will begin tomorrow, as this will be the last heat of the day. Front blind mob, nice power from Alberto Rondina. I think it was a front blind mob. I heard someone say back up, so maybe it was. Difficult to see some of these times watching the monitor, so I will flub some of these some trick names here and there for sure, but that was I believe a slim 5 from Rondina prior to that trick from our Brazilian competitor Breno Remio. But if you heard us, any ladies out there, if you want to go to Mario Rodwall's Facebook page and like it, you will be entered to win a date with Mario in Germany. So pretty big deal. So if you thought he was cute, he was in the booth here. You saw that stash he's been working on. Go to his Facebook page and like it. Facebook/Mario Rodwald. And Albie throwing down, definitely powered. Albie's one of the riders who's kind of been a holdout as well for going to boots. I'll try and get him in the booth sometime in the next day or so, see what his thoughts on the matter are. But in the meantime, we've got Reno with his kite down, and she's getting Reno's getting some help with his kite here from someone at the edge of the beach, which is allowed. It's only allowed if you are at the beach. Someone cannot come out and help you with your kite. You actually have to come to the beach first. If someone assists you with your kite when you're out on the water, you are disqualified. I remember in some of the earlier days of competition, Reno, not really, he must be tired, but I remember some of the earlier days, I think it was Mark Shin actually out in Podersdorf in Austria would have a friend with another kite out in the water that he could switch up with if the kite wasn't the proper size that they chose coming off the beach. So those days are gone. Those days are long gone. But it just kind of makes sense, level the playing field for these competitors. Some of them have more friends in certain locations than others where they'd be willing to help them. So basically you're not allowed to receive any help out in the water unless obviously you're in trouble or in any risk of danger. So if you're out in the water, someone can't come by in a jet ski and launch it for you. You have to wait till it drifts to the beach and then someone can help you. So interesting little tidbit there, a little flat 3 from Reno off one of those kickers. Right there coming out in front is Albie Rondina, sitting pretty at the, I think in the 3rd place here at the PKRA rankings. Maybe it's 4th, but I think it's 3rd. So Albie's stoked. He's been visiting the podium many more times this year than he has in years past. So congratulations to him. But very powered, nice trick from the Brazilian Reno. So he's still got some steam. Looks like Albie's setting up for one of his it's like a toe side 313 maybe. It's like a toe side shifty to pass to back to toe side. So I'm not sure what you call that, but nice little innovative trick from Albie, throwing down stuff that you don't see every day, which is always a good thing to mix it up, get a little variety. As a judge, I used to love that and reward that pretty well when riders are throwing stuff that not too many other people are. Oh, toe side front to blind. Just a little rally for Reno. Wasn't probably was setting up for something bigger, but not really finding what he needed. got that ice cream man out there, right there, down in the lower right-hand corner. He's been jingling those bells all day right next to the booth. He's probably doing pretty good business as it is warm here, and I could use an ice cream bar right now for myself. Oh, nice crab, slim 5, I think. Or it could have been, I think it was a KGB or black to blind window, actually. But 4 minutes remaining here. We've got, looks like Romeo is having an issue. He's riding in out of his bindings. So I'm not sure if something happened on his board or if he's just kind of tired and got injured or something. But he is down on the beach coming in. Not sure if he's calling it a day or what, but that would be too bad. He might have gotten the wind knocked out of him. See Eric Trusteider running up to him, seeing if he's all right. His kite's still in the air, so we'll see what he decides to do. But Albie just kind of out on the outside, reaching upwind. Looks like he's coming in to give a check on the situation, make sure that Renault's okay. So we've got 2 heats where the past 2 heats riders have kind of stopped earlier for some reason or another. And it looks like Renault seems to be having problems with either knee or foot, as that's the end of the heat. And Renault Remu from Brazil, unfortunately, looks like he's suffered some kind of injury, limping with the help of a number of people off the beach. So that is very unfortunate for him, as he is coming back from an injury and was riding very well. So crowd giving Renault a big round of applause here as he's making his way through the crowd off the beach. So good luck to Renault in whatever that is that he's having troubles with. And you can see that's Gilly Brandau, his countryman and buddy, who is one of the best wave riders there in the world. That's our My live stream bus right there that you just got that little clip of. So kind of a bummer ending to a pretty spectacular day of riding. Last 2 heats we've had a couple injuries, which is really unfortunate for Stefan Spaceberger in the earlier heat, as well as Alberto or Renault Remu in that last heat of the day. Both kind of getting injured somehow, but not too terribly, but both walking off the beach, but unable to finish their heats. So we'll have to come back to you with updates on what happened to those guys. But unfortunately, it's going to put probably Rondina advancing in that last heat against Renault, and Mark Jacobs advancing over Stefan Spaceberger in that last heat as well. So kind of a bummer finish to an otherwise spectacular day of competition. The crowd's been pumped up, the riders have been pumped up. We've seen some amazing action from both our male and female competitors, and we made it through the 3rd round of the double elimination ladder. So we're going to light up tomorrow with our semifinals for both the men and the women. Actually, we got some earlier rounds of the women to make it through, but for sure there will be more action on hand. I'm Dave Taberski, live here in the booth from Adicora, Venezuela, bringing the action to you live here. It's been again a spectacular day of wind and freestyle and just everything going on the beach. I'm stoked to be here, and I hope you're stoked to be here, and I'm glad you're here. So thanks for tuning in. I'm just going to do a quick break and cut to the loop of the day 2 action from earlier, and we'll come back to a camera on the beach and do a wrap up and let you know what's to come. So stick around, stay tuned. We'll be back with more action live from Venezuela.
The wind just picked up a lot suddenly, and now it's about like 30 knots, and everyone's struggling, like pumping up all their small kites. but still the riding's really, really good. Everyone's going big, doing all big tricks, and yeah, I don't know, my heat's up in 2 heats, so I'm just gonna go big.
I am remote control, isn't just a parable. Ugly freaks and freaky thoughts don't make it more bearable. I am remote controlled, I can't make my own decisions, can't move without permission from Mr. Operator.
Or this is actually the first event of the year we have strong winds. It's the first time I'm riding my 9 meter in a heat, and yeah, it's pretty good because you see the level go up like crazy, and especially with these kind of conditions, it's nice and flat, so it's perfect for freestyle, and the level is super high, and I'm pretty motivated on hopefully kicking some ass.
I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I am stuck in this place. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped. I better be moving, don't wanna be stopped.
Mira, estuvo bastante bueno. Acabo de salir del hit con Ale Pastor. El viento está bastante duro. Pienso que tuve un perfecto hit, un buen hit. Ale Pastor, bueno, es muy bueno. Es el campeón hasta ahora. Ya el día de hoy ha terminado. Mañana terminamos con las singles. Luego en 2 días volvemos con las dobles. Ale Pastor me ha dejado fuera por ahora en la ronda simple, pero ya tengo todavía otra oportunidad en la ronda de repechaje, que sería pasado mañana.
So that was the first day of main event, first and second round. See you tomorrow with the first heat, me, at 10 a.m.
Welcome all to the beach here in Adicora. We are here at day 2 and going up for our 3rd race series.
All right, we are back here in the studio with Eric Trustarder, our race director is what they call it, but I mean it's not really a race director. You pretty much do everything out there. He's pretty much the one who makes the whole what happens on the water happen. He coordinates all the volunteers, setting buoys, coordinates all the heats, just make sure everything flows off. So it's a tall job for one person. So how did it go today for you?
Today went pretty good, actually. We had a great day. Today we really wanted to focus on the freestyle, finish the singles, and go into the double as far as we could. So I was pretty happy about how the day went. I released the races straight in the morning because I really wanted that focus, and it paid off. We got pretty far into the double as well, and we had some great finals, nice results, great results. Very stoked for Mario. I actually called it the beginning of the year that he was going to have a breakout season, so it's pretty fun to see him do well. And right now, I just hope Stefan Spiesberger and Renault.
Can you what happened? Can you give us an update?
I didn't see quite what happened with Stefan. It looked like his back is hurting again. He had a back problem in Morocco, and it got fixed. And I don't know. It seems like that. And Renault, it seems like it's the same foot that he hurt before the season started, where he had to miss the first 2 events of the year. So hopefully it's not too bad, and he'll be able to go to Germany and the rest of the tour.
Yeah, I mean he'd been out for a while, and I think he just came back in Holland maybe was his earlier.
Yeah, Holland he came back and he was riding really well there, and I was really pleased for him to see that how good he was riding after his injury. He was full on. I was watching it. I was trying to watch most of it live online, so that was very good. And but what I've heard too from the other riders, that he was really back and really on fire. So that was really, really good. And he was riding with a lot of confidence, and you could see it here too. He had some really nice heats, and
So it's I really hope it's not too serious and it's not as bad as the first time, and hopefully a little rest and some treatment will take care of it, and he'll be back for Germany.
Yeah, let's hope that that's the case for sure. But both of those guys kind of walking off the water, but an otherwise spectacular day aside from that. So congratulations on putting together an amazing day of freestyle action. What do we have to look forward to tomorrow? You have any insight into the plan for the day?
Yeah, tomorrow we'll have a skippers meeting for 10 o'clock with 11 o'clock first possible start for racing. It looks like here we always have lighter winds in the morning, so I'm going to use those lighter winds to do some racing, and hopefully the wind will pick up strong enough in the afternoon. It's at the moment forecast not as strong as today, but if we use the end of the day for it to finish off the double, that'd be great.
Right.
And so that's basically the main plan. Unless for the freestyle I have it at 12 o'clock with 12:30 first possible start. If the wind is good at 12:30, we're going to start, of course. But so depending on what the forecast brings. And Sunday should be a little bit lighter wind. So if we can finish off the freestyle tomorrow and then do 5 races on Sunday, we get the boys burning a bit, and they'll be happy too. They've been very happy so far. So
good. Well, excellent work out there. Thanks for cluing us in on what to expect tomorrow. Everyone's been super stoked. A lot of good feedback from the folks watching at home. So excellent job today.
Thank you very much. I just want to say one thing. I think a big thumbs up for Mark Jacobs. I thought I was, that's really Mark when he came up straight to Stefan to check out what was going on, if he was okay. You could really see he didn't feel like riding anymore after that.
Clearly.
And that shows what kind of guy he is, and I really think that's super cool.
Yeah, well, we definitely noticed that and commented on it as well too. So thumbs up for Mark Jacobs there, and big thumbs up for you, buddy.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much. Hope you had fun in your sauna here, and it was pretty hot outside as well, so no worries.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, that's it live for you from the booth. We're going to take you to a little quick shot, and I'll be back in a few minutes just to do a wrap-up of the day. And in the meantime, stick around. We'll be right back with more live from Adicora. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dave Taberski here, back with you from the mobile studio here at Adicora, Venezuela. I'm going to do our final send-off, but I want to just comment on a few of your guys' Facebook things and apologize. Yeah, there was some buggy live scoring going on, which I apologize for, and we've been definitely working on trying to get that real stream live as quickly as we can. So basically, from what I understand, the judges are having to type in when they can during the heat, actually the head judge, to get those scores in, because they're not actually going straight from the tablets to the live stream, so they actually have to be entered and then going. So there is a delay from those coming in off the tablets and being updated, so which is why when we reference what we're seeing here, it looks like we might have someone leading where the results could be actually different. So first and foremost, I want to apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Light. Congratulate Sam for advancing through that last heat he had against Liam. Spectacular riding from both of those guys, and fortunately I called it wrong with putting Liam through based on the numbers I saw, but as you saw, that was also an easy mistake to make. So congratulations to Sam. So we had Christoph Tack advancing over Seb Garat, we had Sam Light advancing over Liam Whaley. We had Mark Jacobs advancing over Stefan Spaceberger, unfortunately getting injured. And then I'm pretty sure we had Rondina advancing over Romeo in that last round. So a spectacular day of competition. And as you heard from Eric, we're going to have a spectacular day to come. We're going to start off with some course racing. It's 6:30 local time here in Venezuela. I'm going to do a big shout out to all you guys for tuning in and, of course, whatever, interacting here. It's been really cool. Nick, I would love to go hit that mini ramp right now, but I think I'm going to go actually maybe get a session here because the wind is up and the lights are going to flick on here in a little bit, so there's still some time for that. So in the meantime, Dave Tyberski live from the Copa Mundial de Kitesurf, live from Adicora, Venezuela, signing off for the day. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and come back tomorrow and check in. We'll be back with more kiteboarding action live from Venezuela. Cheers.
A little lighter, huh? Just kind of hoping for it to get stronger. But yeah, hanging on. Ricky and I had a really good close race. He was flying. I did everything I could just to pass him right at the last second. So we'll guess we got to go for another one right now.
Yeah, I'm dead, man. Like, chasing Bernie is the hard job I have ever taken, man. It showed me what's the way I have to train for the next contest for Turkey. So it's not always bad. Like, being behind is good because you can notice what is your weakness and what is your strength. So it's always good for me, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
All right, so it looks like we're done with the race.